see it?
No.
You didn't see it?
I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Well, Michelle knows what I'm talking about. When we were walking in, we saw something. You didn't see it? I haven't shot a video. I haven't posted it yet. I got to figure out whether I want to post this thing on my Instagram. Is that post-worthy, or is that, it's probably not post-worthy. I did shoot a video. I shoot plenty of video, and then I decide, you know what, maybe that's, Festa, can you please close the door? You're leaving the door open every day. Just, Michelle, would you mind closing the door? All right. Look at that. Michelle getting up and closing the door. Yeah, so the other door, that closed automatically. Was that it? The old studio down the hall, did the door, if we didn't prop it open, it closed by itself.
Right. This door has a little more tension to it.
Yeah. Why don't you get some WD-40? Why don't you spray some white lightning in there, or WD-40, or, how about some Diddy Lube? Oh, yeah, we need to Diddy Lube our door.
The Diddy door.
You know what? Someone needs to capitalize on Diddy Lube. And it's like, for a competitor for WD-40.
What do you think the D stands for in WD-40?
Diddy, W Diddy, W Diddy 40. So we need to Diddy Lube our door, because this one you got to deliberately close it, and I want the door closed because this is a more higher traffic area than the old studio, a little further down the hall, and there's just more hallway noise. Anyway, back to. We're walking into the studio this morning, into the station, into the building. We're out in the parking lot, and Michelle, you walked right by it.
Well, it's not that obvious, to be honest with you. At this hour of the morning.
Hold on, it stood out. It's a big white thing in the middle of the sidewalk.
Okay,
how is it not obvious?
So, yes, I saw it.
Oh, so you did.
Okay.
So, well, hang on a minute. That is so out of the ordinary. You don't expect to see that. And I said, did you see it? How does that not immediately jump into your brain that maybe I'm talking about that when I asked, did you see it?
Because it's so out of the ordinary.
Oh, it's so out of the ordinary. It's so bizarre and out of the ordinary, I won't mention it.
I didn't process it as something that I need to keep in my memory bank. I saw it, I acknowledged it for a nanosecond, and I kept walking thinking, this is of absolutely no relevance to anyone at any time. And I'll tell you what happened. It fell off a cleaning lady's cart.
Oh, yeah.
That's probably what happened. All right, so there's a toilet brush.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew.
Just ew.
It looked pretty clean, actually.
It looked new.
It didn't have Klingons on it.
No little tidbits in the nooks and crannies.
It didn't have any dingleberries.
Nothing like that.
There were no dingleberries. So walking into our building on the sidewalk as you approach the front entrance of our building here in the old Koger Executive Complex, now the Base Snort Complex, whatever they call it.
I don't know.
So there's a white toilet scrubber brush just laying in the sidewalk, and it must have fallen off the cleaning people's
little buggy or golf cart or
whatever the hell they're pushing or driving around.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, Michelle, I want to try to call Chloe. Chloe and Julian were having, this is crazy. So here we are, 6:04. We're starting off the show right now. And Michelle, I did see it as we were leaving the house this morning. And then you made a mention to me, oh, it's so cute. Did you see that Julian responded to Chloe? And I was rushing to get out the door, or else I would have also responded. But I
said
saw
it was sweet. I didn't say cute. I said
whatever.
it was sweet.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Michelle said it was sweet.
It's kind of interchangeable, I think.
No, adjectives matter. That might be an adverb. I'm not sure. No.
You know what? You ought to start a campaign. Adjectives matter.
They do.
Yeah, we need a new matters campaign. All right, adjectives matter. So 4:58 this morning. I want to know what the hell is Julian doing up at 4:58, and what the hell is Chloe doing up at 4:58? So Chloe sends out a text in our family group text, and Chloe includes a radar snapshot of the Northeast and all of the snow they're expecting up in the Northeast. And, of course, Chloe's in Connecticut at law school. And Chloe texted, this is, you know what? This was 2:42 this morning.
Right.
So Chloe texts at 2:42, I may have to drive in snow for the first time this morning. Wish me luck. And then Julian responds at 4:58. Chloe, drive very carefully. Don't floor it at first. Wait, so you should floor it at second? What
You should build up to the floor.
Oh, hey, here we go. Gotta really get this Mazda CX-5 really going. Like a jet-powered funny car. Sunday.
In this case, it's a Tuesday, but so Chloe
Tuesday at Raceway Park. That goes back to my childhood. Some people got that. Anyway, so Chloe might be driving in snow up in Connecticut because they're supposed to get a lot of snow up in the Northeast. And Chloe has never driven in the snow.
No.
Well, she'll get it off her list today.
Oh, did we buy her the windshield scraper? Did we get her a brush for the car? Does she have that?
I think I did send one with her.
Because
we had one.
Oh, that's right. We did it. We had one in the garage from New York. And
we had one because, in Florida, you need a scraper.
Yeah,
I was, after 10 years of sitting in the garage, I was like, I don't think we're going to need that thing. I'll send it with her.
Well, it wasn't 10 years.
No,
it was from New York return.
Jokes, MJ.
Yeah.
Listen, I can get Chloe an almost new toilet wand to scrub her windshield.
You know what?
We could package it up and mail it. I know where it is.
In a pinch, the toilet cleaner,
Yeah.
the toilet scrub brush sitting out in front of our building right now, that would work.
Let me go get that and put it in an envelope.
That would actually work. So I sent Chloe a text. Are you awake? But obviously she's not awake. Now, I want to call her, though. Michelle, I think we really need to call her on the air this morning because I don't want her to, skid out, lose control, smash into a tree or something. And how far is her drive from her apartment to law school? It's, what, a 10-minute drive?
If even.
So it's pretty close.
It's a 40-minute drive today.
Right.
That's
probably not what she's realized. So you know what? We probably do need to keep calling her to be like, you need to get up a little extra early if the snow in fact did come, because she probably doesn't realize that it is going to take her extra time. But you wanted to know why she was up so late because, it's the last week of regular classes, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so she's in grind mode, finishing classes and starting to prepare for exams.
Yep.
Yeah.
The life of a 1L law student.
Yeah.
She probably had the little margarita machine going, too.
No, she needs one. Let me tell you, it's hard.
All right, 6:09 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling. Oh, it's Giving Tuesday. It's Kindness. What is it? It's Kindness Day, and
it's Kindness Day. So could you please be kind to the people around you?
Yeah.
At least the people around you.
You be kind to me. Don't snap and bite my head off today. Why don't you be kind to me? So today is Kindness Day, and was it Kindness Day before it was Giving Tuesday?
I don't know.
Did the Giving Tuesday people co-opt Kindness Day? Is that the deal?
That's what I was wondering. I feel like that must be, right, Fester?
Can you find the chronology for me? What existed first, Giving Tuesday, and who decided that today was Giving Tuesday? Is it like the Tuesday after Thanksgiving? Is that like the specification where
it's the one day not to think about yourself? I mean,
you're supposed to give to charity.
Yeah, I mean,
right
Black Friday, you're consumer. Then it's Small Business Saturday, and then it's Sunday, and then it's Cyber Monday.
Cyber Monday.
Yeah.
We got to talk about Cyber Monday yesterday.
But Fester, to your point, I always feel like that the chronology of this really sucks because you spend all your money on Thanksgiving, then on Friday, then Monday, and then they come around with their hands out, and I'm like, you might want to catch me in February.
Yeah, I got $5,000 in credit card debt in the last 3 days. Buying my Black Friday stuff, getting my doorbusters over at Big Lots or whatever.
Santa's broke, babe.
Yeah, I got bad news for you.
Yeah.
Santa broke, bitch. All right. 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show, just getting rolling. You sent me a link on this story last night, and I've been following this, obviously, for, I think, a week or so. This is a creepy story.
It's like my heart went out at first, and then I was like, wait, hold on. Something's not...
Hold on. Are you talking about this? How could your heart go out at first?
Because...
Are we talking about the same damn thing?
I thought he was abducted.
All right.
I thought he was abducted by the other team.
All right. So we are talking about the same thing.
I thought he was abducted. Now I'm like, whoa.
This is a weird, freaky story. And we'll get to it next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Don't move. Back in a minute. We are starting.
manager on Levine. We'll fight to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. Call our legal team right now for a free consultation. 1-800-747-FREE. We'll help you take back control of your life. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
Rights reserved.
Hey, do you want free internet forever? Well, it's yours because now Spectrum is offering free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch.
The MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7.
It's a creepy rejoiner as well.
Yes, it was.
Did that, Michelle, that sound familiar?
Yeah, but also I heard a little static.
Well, that's part of the track. It's
okay.
It has like record scratching, like old, needle scratches sound in the audio clip. Do you know what that's from? Does that sound? Let me play it one more time. Jay Michelle Fester, Tuesday morning. That was used in that chair show we're watching on HBO.
It's so obscure though. I don't know why. You're
what is it? What was it?
The Chair Company.
The Chair Company. So if you're not watching that, if you have HBO and you have access to HBO Max, you got to watch this Chair Company. It's like cringe comedy. It's just bizarre.
It's bonkers cringe.
It's bonkers crazy cringe.
Yeah.
And in an episode or two, they use that little like transitional music, and it turns out it's some German dude. It's some German artist. Anyway, so that. Fester, you brought up something during the commercial break, which I want to address quickly here. And you asked, hey, did you read that text that I sent you during Thanksgiving dinner? And no, I'm sorry to disappoint. I did see your text, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
You even gave me a Roger that.
I did. Did I give you a Roger that?
Yeah.
Oh.
You was talk to text, so it said rod her that. Or rod her that, and I'm like, rod her that? What kind of creepy pass is that? He's trying to make me rod her that. And I'm like, oh, wait, Roger that. I got it. So I don't want to talk about it now because then we have to unpack the whole thing because it needs context, and it involves...
Well, why wouldn't we talk about it now? I don't have a problem talking about it now.
Okay, but there's everything. I mean, to set up the creepy text, you need to understand why I even sent it in the first place and had this conversation, which involves... one of the kids, and I don't know if you wanted to share that yet.
I don't have a problem sharing it. What's the issue?
Well, we can't share too much.
What? Oh, well, yeah, we can't tell the whole story.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But we can do it generically, though. No.
Wait, you just stop and look off into the air like you were thinking, like, oh, yeah, I can't see.
Using broad terms, we can...
What are you doing?
Let me look off. I'm going to look off over the horizon. You know what? Give me my scope. Let me get on top of the, what do you call the crow's nest? Let me get on top
No, it was more like looking up to like, gee.
But you know what? That's when I know he's perplexed.
I'm perplexed.
Yes.
So, I mean, we can use broad terms without being specific about location or people involved other than the one main character.
So why don't you, because we still have to talk about the really creepy story. You know what? Both these are creepy. This is like Creepy Fest. This is the creepy segment of the day. It's creepy radio here at 6:22 in the morning. All right. So before I get into the creepy story, which I had teased, Fester, why don't you tell everyone what you texted me, Wednesday before Thanksgiving? Last week?
A couple days before Thanksgiving.
Right. Go ahead.
All right. So your number one son, Julian, right, who we all love, he is part of a camera crew that is doing something at a state penitentiary. I won't say what state, but on death row. And he's going to death row of a state in the next couple of weeks. And I'm talking with the guy who he's organizing all this. And I'm like, hey, listen, I heard the kid's going to death row with you. And, you just watch out for him. I would hate to, see him be a delicious little treat for some little death row inmate. Right? And then I thought that was pretty creepy, and I thought I'd leave it there. And he writes back, he is just a little morsel.
No, a tasty morsel. Did he write tasty?
LOL, a little morsel.
Oh.
An appetizer, if you will.
Oh,
I'm like, that sounded like serial killer death row speak.
Yeah, little serial killer death row humor.
Yes. I mean, I'm like, hey, I don't want this guy to be a snack for. He goes, oh, not a snack, just a morsel.
So could we say that Julian got, I'm not going to be specific, but we can
we're not
say.
going to say anything more than what was already said.
He's on a photo shoot that involves him going to death row.
Right.
I wasn't going to even say death row. Well, no, I guess we had to say death row.
Yeah, because you want to know that they're really bad people.
In order to tell the story. But I can say, I think that Julian has become part of a little project.
Yes.
That we can say.
Right.
That involves
That's it.
death row.
Michelle's like giving me the stand down. Michelle's giving me the
Because here's the thing with you.
What?
If I don't do it now,
Yeah.
you're like 5 sentences from now, you'll have the whole story out there.
That's
And
true.
it's really no. Okay, stop. It's over. He's involved in a project where he gets to visit a death row. Yay. Okay, and hopefully he's not going to be a tasty morsel for anybody.
An appetizer, if you will.
Yeah.
An appetizer, if you will.
But I love
exit stage left.
But I know
An appetizer, if you will.
I know the person you're corresponding with, and so I love that he said that because he's really a funny guy.
It's just, it just struck me. I'm like,
Well,
who uses the word morsel
We can
in
mention.
conversation?
We can mention who the guy is.
No.
Hold on. We can't even mention who the guy is.
I wouldn't do that. I
We've
wouldn't
had
do
him,
that.
we've had him on the show before.
Well,
We've talked
look,
about him
you
in the
know
past, but
if you know, you know.
it's nice.
That's it.
It's not the biggest deal of who he is, but the fact that
Michelle,
he,
why are you suddenly the freaking gatekeeper? It's like you're like a gatekeeper all of a sudden. You're like holding us back.
like you work for
you're like-
part
Redmond
of Julian's
Fencing.
involvement with this project was that he had his lips sealed, and you guys are disclosing information.
We're not disclosing what the project's about or who's involved in it. Well, yeah, I guess we shouldn't say anything then.
Exactly.
I mean, she's a lawyer. I mean, don't you love and hate lawyers?
You know, did you ever see that show called, Don't F with Cats?
Duh, we
Okay,
watched it
guess
together. What do you
Internet-
mean? What am I with my other family?
Maybe.
Did I see Don't F with Cats with my other family in a different state while I was out on a salesman road trip?
Yeah.
Well, because if
Becky loved that after the insurance convention, didn't she?
And little Skippy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
if you'd seen that show, then you would understand that internet sleuthing is a real thing, and people can figure stuff out pretty quickly by just like using the Googles.
But there's a whole other element. That with this situation that Julian has become involved with. Hold on, we can't even talk about his involvement on our show? We can't even mention that he's had...
No, I wouldn't mention anything because,
That sounds like something like a grandmother would say. People can find things pretty quickly on the Googles.
Michelle, you're stifling the...
you know how quickly I can find stuff out about people.
Yes.
There was some incident where some girl on an airplane, something happened I don't know, maybe 5 years ago. And then nobody was really looking for her, had any social media pictures out yet. And I just did a quick Google and I was like, I dug 5 pages in. I go, there's her Instagram right there. And you were like, no, I don't know if that's her. 6 hours later, the news, boom, there she is. I'm like, dude, you could have had it first, but whatever.
So
it's
when
pretty easy to
you're way
find
out,
out
Michelle's
information.
getting way out of bounds.
Julian, hold on, are you now chastising my wife?
Yeah, I mean, she's.
Are you attacking my wife?
That's fine.
She's getting kind of.
Only I can attack my wife.
No.
I'm just acknowledging that Michelle's starting to go to that nutty place where you can find out anything on the Googles.
You can.
All right.
Well, at some point, we'll be able to reveal
Yeah.
the project that Julian has become involved with because there's a whole other element.
It's classified.
So the visit to death row in a certain state where Julian is going to be part of a video crew, and apparently they're only going to have 1 hour on death row.
Yeah, so it's a really efficient.
They gotta grab and go with the cameras. They don't have time to set up. It's going to be like a guerrilla style. They got to roll in, roll out. They have 1 hour with this death row inmate, but there's a whole separate element to the story, which is fascinating. And then Julian should become involved with that aspect, a whole different shoot, which is amazing.
Okay.
And folks, at something, go ahead and file this. All of our MJ Morning Show listeners now at 6:28 in the morning here on December 2nd, 2025, file the Julian Video Project. And death row, we've revealed somewhere in the country. A visit there.
I'll give you another hint. If I lived in this state, I'd want to kill myself.
That's ridiculous.
The death row guys in this state are the lucky ones.
That's ridiculous.
Okay, I'll tell you that right now.
So the other aspect, of the story actually is here in Florida, and that's all I can say. And we can't reveal. Julian's already been.
Okay. I'm ready. Just stop talking. You're talking. So this is what you do. You talk yourself in circles, and then 10 minutes later, you'll reveal a little fact, and then you'll reveal. Look, this could be 10 years in the making. So
But it's a fascinating project that if the show is still on, if the MJ Morning Show is still on the air, we will be able to reveal the whole story, which is really interesting. All right. The other creepy story, which I've been following, Fester finally sent me the link last night. Hey, have you seen this? It's a really creepy story. Yeah, I've seen it.
Well, I mean, I was following it during Thanksgiving break, from a headline level, and I kind of knew about it. And I'm like, oh my God, this is awful. And then
this is the Virginia high school football coach that's wanted on like kiddie porn charges, and he's fled. And don't they have like an undefeated season?
So he's the head coach of this high school football team, and yeah, they're undefeated.
In Virginia, Wise County, Virginia. Now, Michelle and I, we're from Virginia Beach. I have no idea where Wise County, Virginia is. Must be out there in the mountains or something. But the U.S. Marshals Service is now offering a reward up to $5,000 for information leading to the arrest of Travis Turner, the Virginia high school football coach that's wanted on these child pornography charges. Last week, the Virginia State Police, they announced 10 warrants, 5 counts of possession of child pornography, 5 counts of using a computer to solicit a minor. And on November 20th, agents with the Virginia State Police, they were going to his home in the western part, in the mountains of Virginia.
I think it's like a border county of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not West Virginia. This is regular Virginia. So they were heading there to conduct an investigation. They weren't going to arrest him per se. They said that in a statement. Then they were informed that the Union High School Virginia football coach was no longer there. It turns out that he fled and was last seen running into the woods with a gun, and he hasn't been seen since. He fled into the woods.
Wow.
What the hell?
So weird.
But this dude, this football coach, apparently had a phenomenal season. I think his high school team undefeated.
Do they still go to the playoffs?
I don't know. Well, I don't think that screws up the kids on the football team. It screws up his ability to coach them if they're going on to some state championship or whatever.
Yeah, Wise County is located like literally in the westernmost area of Virginia, like that little point.
Oh, like is it near Galax?
You tell me. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be near Galax, Virginia. Galax.
What an awful name for
Galax.
I'm sure
you think of gay and then X-Lax.
Yeah.
You know?
It's probably named after some, rancher in the 1600s or 1700s. But
anyway, that's a creepy story, man. A winning football coach, high school coach, wanted on kiddie porn charges, and then he flees into the woods?
Well, initially, the headlines were the coach is missing, or the coach has been abducted, or he's gone, right? Disappeared. And I'm thinking he drove into a lake and he'll never be found.
A rival team, because he's such a good coach. A rival team kidnapped him in the dark of night.
Something like that. Something weird, and it's something even weirder. What a creep.
And now he's like disappeared into the woods with a gun. Is this going to turn out to be like one of those Eric Rudolph situations where he's like on the run in the woods? And
No, Rudolph was prepped. Rudolph had a plan.
Yeah.
Right.
This guy just ran into the woods like 5 minutes before the cops showed up at his house. He's probably dead against a stump. They just haven't found him yet.
Like that laundry dude.
Like laundry.
Let's
Yeah.
let's hope.
Let's hope he laundered himself.
what a bizarre story. All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. Got an oyster fest in my throat right now. I'm sorry. It's early. Oh, speaking of that, Dennis invited us. Dennis Phillips from Channel 28, chief meteorologist. Dennis Phillips invited us to some oyster fest that he's some kind of a celebrity bartender at. I think it might be in January.
You tell him you're busy?
No, I told him
Oh,
we'd
okay.
be able to go.
That sounds like the kind of thing
Yeah.
you don't want to go to.
I'm curious to see if Dennis actually can bartend.
All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons of the news next. Hey, colder weather. We've already had a couple of cold snaps. It's kind of warmed up now, but, we're going to have additional cold snaps. And when we get a cold snap and the temperatures get markedly cooler, you know what happens with garage doors? The springs tend to snap. If you've got an older spring that's already been through a very excessive number of cycles, opening, closing, those springs on garage doors, they don't last forever. With all that tension and then the opening and the closing, there's a certain life cycle that these springs are good for. And when it does get cold out there, that can exacerbate the spring getting sprung and, breaking. And if that happens, you call Banco. If you want an honest garage door company, I've told the story, man. My neighbor, there's a garage door company out there that they advertise also. And, man, they tried to take my neighbor Mike for a ride. I mean, what a cluster F that was. Not going to happen. They try to charge him $900 for like a $350 job. It was a debacle. I'm like, dude, why'd you call Banco? They advertise on my show. And he says, I don't listen to your show. So, well, that's your fault. Anyway, for anything garage door related, folks, you want Banco. 41 years in the business, local family-owned company, Banco Garage Doors, BancoDoors.com. Mention me, MJ, 10% off, BancoDoors.com. Stacy Kemp. Oh, I've got a story to tell later on. Michelle, I texted Stacy Kemp, by the way, last night, and she said, yeah, go ahead and tell that story. Yeah, so Michelle found something on the Tampa Reddit about somebody that had an issue with another law firm, and they like totally ghosted her. I mean, this is a crazy story. And I sent the link to Stacy, and she said, yep, sounds about right. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now that when the Kemp Law Group, when they take on your case, they're not going to like drop you as a client because they run into a little resistance on the opposing side. I mean, that's what the story's all. It's insane. If you want a great law firm, if you're in an accident, if you're in a fall, you call Kemp Law. So if somebody rear ends you, you get T-boned, you got some maniac on the road not paying attention. If you're in a store, you're in a parking lot, and you get injured, that's potentially a legal case where you did nothing wrong, and it's a negligence situation. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. The MJ Morning Show, MJ, Michelle Fester, early morons in the news. So this is totally a jackwagon moron. Guy exposed his junk on the interstate, and when asked, why the hell are you exposing your junk on the interstate, the guy said he wanted to add some excitement to his, quote, blah life.
Wouldn't that be like the worst place to flash yourself? I mean, people are driving by at 80 miles an hour.
Oh, my God. An Iowa man accused of flashing drivers on the interstate told authorities that he needed some excitement in his life. Dannon Airy.
He's named after the yogurt?
Well, it's Danan.
Oh.
Or maybe it's Danon. It's Dannon Airy, A-R-Y, 30 years old, charged with indecent exposure. Drivers saw Airy in his vehicle exposing his genitals to oncoming drivers. According to the criminal complaint, 2 incidents were reported Tuesday, October 14th, and then October 15th. And I guess they finally were able to track this guy down on Interstate 380. KWTX television in Iowa quotes a sheriff's deputy saying that Airy admitted that it was he who was, quote, fulfilling an excitement that was currently missing in his, quote, blah life. You know, my life is all blah.
So blah.
You know, it's just boring and blah. What would really juice up my life? You know what? Whipping out my junk and flashing it to motorists on the interstate. You know, that's really what's missing in my life.
Tell ya.
I'm trying to figure out the logistics here as well.
Is he by his car? Is he like in with the flat tire lane or the emergency lane?
Oh, he's not in.
Is he like in an overpass?
No, I think he's in his vehicle.
What?
How's that possible?
Well, that's the question. So if you're in your car, I mean, is he like standing up? Is he like getting on his knees while driving and then, you know, whipping his wang out and like flashing out the window? I mean, if you're sitting in your vehicle,
that's a hard place to see stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, look around. You're in a car right now. Look around. You can't see the wiener.
So drivers saw Airy in his vehicle exposing his genitals. And, you know, this is also, it's causing me to question the logistics here.
No, it says that he was standing at the back of his car as he exposed genitals to oncoming drivers.
Oh, so he was like pulled off to the side, you know.
All right, Michelle, I am reading the story from KWTX television, and it says that drivers saw Airy in his vehicle exposing his genitals to oncoming drivers.
I'm reading from WECT with the letter number 6 above it, or numbered 6 above it.
That could be Channel 6.
Yeah. And drivers saw Airy standing at the back of his car as he exposed his genitals to oncoming drivers.
Yeah.
Well,
he did it 2 days in a row.
KWTX, they're saying something differently. Anyway, so that was my question. Well, maybe you found a better story that is laying out the logistics.
Well, KCRG, Channel 9.
Yes.
With the letter 9, Michelle.
Yes.
Says the same thing as...
it's the number 9.
I said letter.
All right. According to the criminal complaint, driver saw him standing in the back of his car, at the back of his car, exposing his genitals to oncoming traffic.
Well, you know what? Let's do a tiebreaker. What about WGEN?
I did not enunciate the word genitals. I said genitals. I get a side eye look from MJ.
Well, also, your voice got very low.
I don't
know. Keep your voice up so we can understand what the hell you're saying.
Speaking of keeping things up, this guy.
This guy.
I mean, was he in an excited? He had to be, right? I mean, that's pretty exciting. You have a blah life. It's the most action he's seen in a long time.
Yeah, let's go to the villages, folks. Let's go from wiener exposure in Iowa to America's friendliest hometown. Let's go to the Villages. 78-year-old jailed after dispute over storing leftover turkey in the fridge. Oh, by the way, next Wednesday is the last day you can start. You can eat your leftovers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's another little over a week. No, I'm kidding.
Next Wednesday, it'll be almost 2 weeks.
I'm kidding. Isn't there like a rule of thumb?
Like 3 days or 4 days, which is crap.
I think that's crap. But you always hear every year, oh, yeah, you can't eat your Thanksgiving leftovers past, isn't it like Monday? Wasn't it like yesterday?
Boo.
Yeah, really. Wasn't yesterday like the last day you were supposed to eat your Thanksgiving leftovers or risk death from food poisoning?
Those mashed potatoes are good for like a week.
Leftover turkey, cooked turkey.
Whatever.
3 to 4 days in the fridge.
Whatever. All right, anyway, so 78-year-old jailed up in the Villages, arrested after a dispute over storing leftover turkey in the fridge. Nanette Mack facing a charge of battery following the altercation at her home over the Thanksgiving holiday weekend. A woman and her children were at Mack's home. What are these, just strangers?
Yeah.
The story says a woman and her children were at Mack's home when the woman began rearranging Mack's refrigerator to make room for leftover turkey. Oh, she didn't like that. Don't you mess with my fridge. Don't you move my ketchup and relish and my yogurts around.
Touching an old person's fridge is really, invasive.
Yeah, the woman concluded there was no space for the turkey and then began emptying the fridge to free up additional space.
Yeah.
So 78-year-old Mac, she enters the kitchen, observes what's going on, grabs the other woman by the arm in an attempt to pull her away from the fridge. The other woman tried to push Mac away, prompting Mac then to grab the woman by the hair. The children who were present had to separate the two women. The nature of the relationship between the two women was redacted from the arrest report.
I mean, this could have been her daughter and grandchildren, or it could have been like just a friend of a friend of a friend.
Or just a stranger that wandered in off the street. I mean, the way it reads, a woman and her children, for some reason, why did the sheriff's office feel compelled to have to redact the information?
Because there are children involved.
I get that, but
no, you don't, obviously, because you're asking the question.
I mean, if it was her daughter, you would instantly know who the children are.
But they're not naming the kids.
But sometimes you can again, the Googles will tell you, I'm looking up the guy from the last story. I'm finding all kinds of information about him.
Can you imagine? We got into, late in the show yesterday, we got into a Thanksgiving fight. Mm-hmm. And we had a story. This was like one of the last things on the show yesterday. A dude gets into some kind of fight at Thanksgiving and then lights the house on fire. I mean, total arson job.
Yeah.
Destroys the house all over some kind of verbal altercation at Thanksgiving. And we kind of brought up, we've done this in the past, Thanksgiving fights.
Absolutely.
A lot of the fights that happen are like politically based, getting into a fight over politics at Thanksgiving dinner. We've talked about this ad nauseum over the years about family fights at Thanksgiving. There are two big stories when it comes to Thanksgiving. It's the turkey fryer fires.
Yes.
And then Thanksgiving family fights.
It's really the best holiday for family fights.
And this was a post-Thanksgiving fight.
Well,
this was just over putting the leftover turkey in the fridge.
It was still on Thanksgiving Day, right? Or
No, this was over the holiday weekend.
Okay.
So can I ask, where was the turkey? Was the turkey out since Thursday evening?
Leave it on the counter for a few days.
Friday. All right, it's Saturday morning. I want to put the turkey in the fridge now. There are just elements to this story that I want to know what's going on.
Looking at the mugshot of this old lady. She looks like a friendly old lady.
Oh, yeah, 78 years old, up in the Villages.
Almost 8 decades of life with no arrests.
I tell you what, I had no idea that so many elderly here in Florida were involved in the craziest, nuttiest altercations. And I want to thank, once again, the Villages News for bringing this to my attention.
Good job, guys.
on how many geriatric psychos are out there. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, morons of the news would not be morons of the news without the Village's news.
I don't know if we should call them elderly psychos. I mean, she has a point. Who wants to keep, 3-day-old turkey that's been out on the counter and you start moving everything in my fridge to make room for it? Get away from my refrigerator, lady.
All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock hour starts next. Do you think we can call Chloe next? Michelle, we have to talk to her before she drives in the snow.
You can text her and see if she's awake.
Well, I got to check my phone because I did text her earlier. Can you text her? Text her now and just say, Chloe, let us know if you're awake. Dad wants to call you with some snow driving safety tips because, Chloe's up at law school in Connecticut. And today is going to mark the first time ever that she's going to have to drive in snow. And I'm very concerned. I'm very worried about this. All right, so we'll try to get Chloe on the phone. It's a loaded 7 o'clock hour, and it starts next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. The Christmas International Diamond Center activity is already heavy, hot. It is savings time, folks. It is unbelievable value and selection time. So this Christmas at IDC, at International Diamond Center, everything's going to be affordable with huge savings, zero interest financing. IDC makes Christmas shopping easy with their most popular offer ever, 60 months, zero interest financing, or up to 40% off. So this is your decision. You make the call. You can get instant savings of 10, 20, 30, up to 40% off, or you can finance that gift and enjoy a super low payment with zero interest for 5 years. So IDC is amazing, folks. Their showcases are absolutely jammed. You can't miss the holiday specials. So if you're looking for that ultimate Christmas gift, folks, it's International Diamond Center. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. IDC, tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning has a problem, you know who to call. You call Plan B Air Conditioning. So I've had them out to my house because they put in a new system. So they do excellent repair work, but if you need a brand new air conditioning unit in your house, Plan B is the way to go. They did a phenomenal job in my place. I've got multiple zones in my house, and one of the zones, it conked out, and it was like 12 years old, and it just didn't make sense to pour money into this thing and spend a lot of money on parts. So we put in a new Daikin. South Korean made. Daikin is the largest air conditioning manufacturer in the world. And they put a new Daikin in my house, and man, that thing's doing a wonderful job. So if you need just a repair done right at a fair price, or if you do need a new system, you want to call Plan B Air Conditioning. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC or PlanBAirConditioning.com. Make sure you tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:50. Oh, Fester. We're texting Chloe. I guess she's not awake yet because her schedule might have changed, but she is headed to law school this morning up north, and there's snow, and I've got to talk to her before she gets in the car. This will be the first day ever that Chloe has ever driven in snow, so I think it's essential. Michelle, you texted her and said call us or text us immediately when you're up, right?
I did.
All right, so we'll get to that in just a bit, hopefully. I got to give her some tips on snow driving. Chain up.
That's.
Oh my gosh! Don't freak her out.
I know. Chain up.
Well, you know what? Right now, it looks like it's not going to snow there until maybe around 11 a.m.
Yeah, well,
so she's not going to have to drive to school in the snow. She'll have to drive home in the snow.
All right. Anyway, hey, I got an email. This is while we were on break. This is while we were on Thanksgiving break. I got a complaint email. I guess a best of segment ran, and we've got a listener that's all pissed at us.
All right.
Let me share this. Hi, MJ and crew. I've been listening and telling many people at my workplace and friends throughout the Tampa Bay area for years now about your show, and absolutely love your program and the older shows that run when we're on vacation. That's what he's essentially, I'm paraphrasing just the last part of his paragraph here. But then here's the however. So he gives me the whole butter-up job. He'll love the show, love hearing some of the older segments when you're on vacation or take some time off.
What's the gripe?
Here we go. However, second paragraph, however, today, 11/26/2025, I was listening to the best of the morning show and heard a very offensive comment by both you and Fester this morning.
Oh.
Being from Kentucky, and the comment of those redneck Kentuckians are the ones who won the lottery. Ugh. Being from Kentucky, this is really offensive. I am a very smart Kentuckian who is proud of my heritage. I work with people at the J.P. Morgan Chase.
Ooh la la.
And live with people of all types.
He's in the mailroom.
I live with people of all types.
Yeah.
Does he have running water?
I don't know. We
got a toilet inside the house.
Hey, we're heading to the holler.
All right.
So he's got a problem. You know what this is? This was the story, I'm sure, of the guy that won Powerball from Kentucky. Remember, he was just sprung from prison.
He's like a lifelong criminal. There's like 100 mugshots of this guy.
This guy,
the worst person to win the lottery, won the lottery.
A life of crime. The guy was in and out of prison.
Was it Powerball or?
I think it was
Mega
Powerball.
Millions
No,
or
I think it was
something?
Powerball.
Yeah.
And remember, the guy was from Kentucky, but then came to St. Pete Beach and got into the altercation at was the trade winds, right?
Yeah, and then the bartender was fired because she called our show and we helped her find a new job.
Yeah, the Kentucky dude, didn't he kick a Pinellas County responding sheriff's office deputy? So he had battery on a law enforcement officer. This dude won like $100-something million in Powerball just after being released from the Kentucky state penal system, in and out for his whole life, and wins the freaking Powerball lottery, comes to Florida, gets into an altercation at St. Pete Beach at the trade winds, and we're talking about this dude, and we must have made some, hick Kentucky comments or something.
And he's offended.
And this dude's offended because he's a very smart guy that works at J.P. Morgan Chase.
In the mailroom.
Doesn't say.
He's pushing a cart.
Michelle doesn't say anything about the mailroom.
All right.
What are we trying to piss him off even more?
What's going to happen? I mean, what's the worst?
Well, listen, I don't want to piss off listeners. My job, folks.
Fester was talking about him having an outhouse, and I get in trouble for saying a mailroom.
Yeah, I did ask if he had plumbing indoors.
So listen, it is my goal on this radio program. It is my goal to attract listeners, not to shed listeners.
Does he have all his teeth? Did he send you a pic?
Listen. I'm sure he and his sister have been married for a very long time.
Dude.
Very happy together. All right.
best.
So the problem with people being offended, right? You either offend a lot of people. When people are individually offended, the problem's really on them. I mean, you're going to listen to a comedy-based morning show and be offended when we call Kentucky people hicks?
So this guy wrote, and now it makes sense now. I work with every people group at J.P. Morgan Chase and live with every people type in the country.
What does that mean?
I don't understand that.
With people type. Every people type.
Believe me, there are many that are way behind redneck Kentuckians, in quotes. Please, before you say comments about different people groups,
Shut this guy up.
please become educated about those people groups before stereotyping.
Oh, my God.
Thanks. And
I can't believe you're giving him this much time.
I will withhold.
No, let's put it out there. You guys loud and proud.
I will withhold Bob's name. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't say his last name. Bob, listen.
It sounds like he needed Grammarly.
I work with type people all.
Or did he ask ChatGPT to type that for him?
Whatever. Okay, listen, Bob. Why are you? You're okay.
Fester, I have no problem with Bob reaching out.
He's not reaching out. He's a bellyache.
No,
Bob the bellyache.
From Hicknatucky?
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, Bob, listen. I value and appreciate you as a listener.
A little bit less now, though.
No, I don't. This doesn't offend me. I don't care if he was offended. It bothers me that he was offended to a certain extent.
I'm offended for Bob. I feel bad for Bob.
You know, that's the thing about being offended. I don't know that, like you say, to a certain extent or slightly. You either are offended or you're not. Right? It's not like, oh, I'm just slightly offended, because then that's just, you're making an excuse to, gloss over it. Are you offended that he's offended?
Well, it upsets me.
Oh.
You're mocking me now.
This is Kindness Day, too.
It is. It's Kindness Tuesday.
It's not.
It's Giving Tuesday. It's Kindness Tuesday.
It's Giving Tuesday. It's not Kindness Day, by the way.
No. Michelle said she heard it was Kindness Day.
On the misinforming us TV that you had on earlier.
I think World Kindness Day was in November.
Yeah.
I think today different people
wait a minute. So Channel 8 gave us misinformation this morning?
I think they're doing their version of Kindness Day today.
Did the guy anchor that sounds like Snagglepuss? Heavens to Murgatroyd.
For their viewers, it's Kindness Day.
Enter stage left.
Yes.
It's Kindness Day even.
It's Chris Martinez. Exit stage left.
And then has Mumbly on the side. Just not laughing.
They ought to have you on there.
They should.
Yeah. Anyway, so
I was up for a job once at Channel 8, but I was too fat for the set.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Bill Ratliff's like, I do not want this guy here every day.
They were not going to put you on the set.
Bill Ratliff. I was there.
I
had an interview with Bill Ratliff, and he blew smoke in my
Get
face.
outta here.
He's like, no way.
Anyway, Bob, I do apologize. Please. You know what I've always said? It doesn't matter what we say. You've got 99% of the audience that's laughing at something, and then you got 1% that's offended. Everything we do is going to offend somebody. And I'm sorry, I can't operate the show walking on eggshells.
What did you write back to this guy? Our sincerest apologies. No, I wrote back to this guy, hey, get over yourself.
I think I wrote back, hey, sorry to offend you. I'll address this on the show.
I never write back. Sorry.
Hopefully.
Did you forward this to your boss?
What? I don't need to forward this to anybody.
Me.
You.
I'll write him back. Right. I'll let him know what's going on.
All right. So, Bob, I'm sorry if I insulted you and the people of Kentucky. We're talking about some toothless felon from the holler that won Powerball and then comes to St. Pete Beach and disrupts things at the trade winds. And I'm sorry, how can you not make, an inbred Kentucky joke? Come on.
Well,
Bob, why are you taking this so personally? Bob, listen. I appreciate you listening to the show. I'm sure you're a very, very smart guy working for J.P. Morgan Chase.
And living with all kinds of people. How weird is that thing?
All people type.
And Bob, I hope you continue to listen to the show because I, MJ, value you as a listener.
Yeah.
Now, I want to know, as I move on here, I want to know, am I pissing you off, Fester? What are you throwing things around for
He's
now?
offended.
I'm glad you're kissing Bob's ass like this. I could take Bob or leave him right now.
You're having a moment
No,
over
I mean,
here.
we're mid talking. Oh, we're moving along here. Listen, let's wrap the Bob thing up.
You still want to talk? Okay, keep talking. You're having a conniption over here. Fester's like and throwing stuff. Go ahead. So say what you want to say.
I could take Bob.
I'm sorry if I was doing a segue to the next item.
I just said what I was going to say, and you talked over. All right. Bob, listen or don't listen. We'll be fine.
Okay, can I move on? Do I have your permission to move on now?
That's the rule for every listener.
Fester,
But people's like, I'm really tired of MJ doing this, or you. I was like, hey, take a week off. Shut the radio off. Radios have dials for a reason, dude.
Don't tell people to shut the radio off. What's the matter with you?
It's real life. Listen, if you're pissed off what we're doing, come back in 10 minutes. We'll talk about something else.
Hey, I wonder if the Campbell Soup executive that made the stupid comment, I wonder if he's from Kentucky. Oh, sorry, Bob. So, the name is Bib. I'm sorry, Bob. So you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Was he caught like? Was he recorded? Was he angry? I know what he said.
Michelle, what do you know about the Campbell Soup executive and the dumbest possible thing that could come out of this guy's mouth hole?
That he disparaged the product and the consumers that buy the product. I mean, both. It's not even like, Campbell Soup suck because they're processed foods. But then he also went ahead and disparaged the people who buy them.
You know, they call poor people food or something?
Yes.
Is that terrible?
Did this guy have some kind of an aneurysm? Did something go wrong in his brain where he just started blurting stuff? Campbell's company, Campbell's Soup and Campbell's owns, they make a lot of frozen foods and, on top of the regular, white and red ubiquitous Campbell Soup can. Talk to Warhol about that. Campbell says that its soup is made with real meat, not 3D printed chicken. And they fired the executive with Campbell's who made the allegation, who made the claim in a recording. This guy was recorded, and this guy was trampling on Campbell's products and the Campbell's consumer, the people that buy Campbell's food products. So Martin Bally was a vice president, was operative word. Martin Bally was a vice president at Campbell's, and he was caught describing the meat, like the chicken and the chicken soup, the chicken noodle soup. He was caught describing it as bioengineered meat and saying, I don't want to eat a piece of chicken that came from a 3D printer.
All right, well, that's awful.
Was this guy trying to self-sabotage? What the hell was this guy trying to do? Anyway, so this is according to a suit that a former employee filed last week in Michigan. Campbell said the remarks were untrue and the executive was no longer with the company. The comments heard on the recording about our food are not only inaccurate, they are patently absurd. Yeah, this is a statement that Campbell's, which is a 155-year-old company, stated on their company website. We do not use lab-grown chicken or any form of artificial or bioengineered meat in our soups.
I would never have thought that.
But this guy was suggesting that they were using 3D printers to make their chicken for Campbell's chicken noodle soup. I mean, why would this guy say this? Why would a company executive that's risen to vice president status, why the hell would you make a claim like that?
That's pretty awful. And this is the worst week of the year to insult Campbell's because it's like a staple in so many Thanksgiving side dishes.
So Bally not only claimed what?
Like the green bean casserole.
Ew. I wouldn't eat that.
You don't eat green bean casserole?
No.
What's wrong with you?
So on top of saying that the meat was bioengineered and 3D printed, he also made the claim that only low-income people buy the Campbell's products.
I'll tell you what, man. I went to Publix and a can of Campbell soup is like $2 now.
But
so it's not where
What?
people buy it anymore.
Campbell soup used to be like, what, 79 cents a can?
It's
right.
really gotten up there.
So this dude, Bally, the now fired Campbell's executive, said, we have for effing poor people who buys our S-bomb. We have S for effing poor people who buys our S ? I don't buy Campbell's products barely anymore. This is a Campbell's vice president? Was this guy like looking for an exit ramp?
He got it.
He got it all right. My God. This was in a 75-minute recording. And then he also lashed out at Indian workers saying effing Indians don't know an effing thing. Now, is he talking about Indians from India or is he talking about Sacagawea? I don't know.
Do they have a facility on a reservation here?
I don't know. But
That's bizarre.
the whole thing is freaking bizarre as it's unbelievable. What was this guy thinking?
Last thing you want to say is everything he said.
All right, Cyber Monday. We got to get into that coming up in just a bit. When we get back in minutes, a homeless guy, scary as hell, up in Manhattan last week. Michelle, I told you the story.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a long walk. I walked a lot in the city. I'd get up at like 6:30, 6:45. Michelle's not out of bed until like 10 o'clock, 10:30. And I did miles-long walks in the city while we were up in New York last week for Thanksgiving with the kids. I was on the sidewalk. I'm walking, and this homeless guy looks at me with like this scary death face and takes his finger and points right at me and yells something at me. And it was like something creepy out of a movie. You know, like the scary guy is seeing visions. So what did the homeless guy say to me? What did this crazy dude yell at me while I was just minding my business, walking on the sidewalk? What did he say? And I'm wondering if this has any meaning.
That's crazy.
Well, you don't even know what he said yet.
But still, having it in your...
How do you know if it's crazy? You got to wait till you hear it, and that's going to be
You're
next.
pretty worked up over it.
Yeah.
I don't
You just
exactly
wait.
look for
Right.
homeless encounters.
That's going to be next. We're going to launch an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ when we get back, and I will lead with this scary incident. What did he yell at me? Am I worried about it? Will it come true? It's bizarre. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Mark Spain Real Estate, folks, is a real estate company that you need to be familiar with. Why? How about spending your time with those who matter most this holiday season and sell your home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? No showings, no open houses. The best part is there's no stress. So obviously it's MJ, and I'm talking to you, the people of Tampa Bay, telling you if you want to sell your home, you want to contact Mark Spain Real Estate. Hassle-free. Get a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate has been helping homeowners sell their homes for nearly 30 years, and they've served over 72,000 satisfied clients. We needed to move quickly, and we were worried the process would take a long time and would have a lot of effort, spend a lot of money on repairs. Nope, Mark Spain Real Estate got us an offer in just 3 days. Totally satisfied. That's Walker. When it comes to selling your home, folks, you'll be totally impressed with Mark Spain and how they'll make selling your home so easy. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. And speaking of selling your home and packing, guess who you call to help you with the move? Of course, it's twocollegebrothers.com. So if you're looking for a smart, easy, quick move, if you're looking for a moving team that is highly trained, if you're looking for a moving team that is background checked to the hilt, that's Two College Brothers. The last thing you want, a bunch of imbecile mover clowns to roll into your house, damage your furniture, break legs off of chairs, scratch that dining room tabletop. Yeah, if you hire some of the movers that are out there, folks, I don't know what the heck you're going to get, but it's not going to be a pleasant experience. That's why you want twocollegebrothers.com. They can wrap all your furniture. They're highly trained, all background checked. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you a whole bunch of free moving boxes. So if you're making a move or if you know someone that's making a move, make the smart move. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. twocollegebrothers.com. You got the others. You got to have twocollegebrothers.com and tell them that MJ sent you. 727, it's the MJ Morning Show. Fessa, you better not spill that crap. Dude, you're precariously walking in with 2 freaking cups of I don't know what kind of liquid that is. And, dude, you do not spill stuff in the new studio.
I can't guarantee that.
Why don't you get on the microphone?
Hold on.
Dude, you're just an accident waiting to happen. So far, we've had no liquid spills. You know, Fessa's good for, 2-3 spills a week. It's like the kids. It's like, you know, the kids that spill something at every single meal. And we went through that for a while with Chloe and Julian. Every freaking family sit-down meal, they were spilling something. And, you know, the cup goes over and everyone's like jumping up quickly so it doesn't roll off the table into their lap and everything.
All right, so I got 2 cups of coffee here. I'm about to put a ridiculous amount of creamer and sugar into it.
You're already cluttering up the counter. You're already junking up the place.
This is my space.
But Fester has cardboard canisters of sugar and creamer already here in the studio on the countertop.
Yeah, listen, dude, what about you, man? You want to talk about the conversation we had after the show yesterday?
What was that?
We have a nice, clean, dare I say, crisp studio here.
Yeah.
And MJ's like, I want to start putting crap on the wall.
Oh.
I want to start munging it up.
I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
No, those were, I said I want to decorate the studio.
Oh, my God.
Same thing. You decorating the studio is putting crap on the wall.
I want to put some pictures up. I've got some gold records from my radio, from my what?
There's not even a wall space to put one of them.
Yes, there is. There are numerous places.
No.
Behind Fester where he's actually sitting, like, below the TV.
Yeah, right here?
Yes.
Right over here?
Perfect spot.
All right, let me move on.
Right there.
All right, let me move on to the homeless guy.
Go ahead.
This, man, I want to know what this means. And when this happened to me, I was racking my brain. It's like some movie. Is there a movie where, like, some kind of, like, blind psychic starts yelling predictions at somebody, or for whatever reason, when this happened to me, I'm like, man, where have I seen this scenario before?
Was he Asian?
No.
Okay.
It was a skinny white dude that looked like he was on fentanyl and meth. So I'm in Manhattan. This is last week. Michelle and I went up. We met the kids. Julian is already in Manhattan at NYU. Chloe's up in Connecticut at school. And we all meet in the city for Thanksgiving week. So I got up early every single morning to do some extensive walks. I did, 6-mile walks, 5-mile walks. And I do love walking the city and hitting all these different places all over. So last week, it was last Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm out at 7:30 in the morning. I'm doing a power walk. And I'm just walking down. This is the Upper East Side. It was like the 60s. So the 60s, Upper East Side, I think was along First Avenue, actually.
Was that the temperature or was that the block?
No, it's the street, man. Okay. I'm in the East 60s, about First Avenue, and I'm doing a power walk. I'm minding my own business. And this, listen, I feel confident in calling him a homeless guy because I can identify a homeless guy. And he's all tattered, he's dirty, and he had this crazed look on his face, and he gets within 3 feet of me and points his finger at me, right?
Yeah.
And he yells something at me. And I told Michelle. And Michelle, your response was, ooh, that was bizarre. I don't know if you have had a chance to think about this. So what did the guy say to me? What did the homeless guy look at me? I mean, and he had a scary, almost like a violent, angry face. And I'm walking north, he's walking south, and he gets within a couple of feet of me, points in my face, and says, "You're going to get fired this year."
That's what he said?
That's what he said to me.
Okay. So many things.
Fester, can you focus on the show and not pouring creamer in your freaking coffee?
I can do 2 things at once.
No, you can't.
Well,
you totally zoned out. I'm looking at you.
You said
he's processing.
The guy said, "You're going to get fired this year."
You're going to get fired this year.
And then I paused and Michelle reacted, and then he goes back to you, and then it'll come back to me.
What does that mean? Was he some kind of a psychic, homeless soothsayer?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are you sure it was a male? Because did you mistake it for Baba Vanga or whatever that name is?
What?
Baba,
Who?
The one that we talked about before, the blind psychic, because you're talking about
Baba Vanga.
yeah.
Is that really Baba Vanga?
We talked about it. The one who makes all those predictions that never come true, but everybody believes them.
So are you saying this person was homeless and blind?
No, I didn't say that.
You did. You said
no.
it's like a movie.
It was a homeless. The person was definitely homeless that yelled this in my face while pointing at me violently. But I'm saying that when this happened, I'm like, oh my! I had like a deja vu kind of thing, but not really. And I'm like, where have I seen this before? It was like, somebody that yelled something at. I'm telling you, I saw a movie and I can't figure out what the hell it was. But I'm pretty sure there was if anyone knows, it just, the minute this happened, I'm like, haven't I seen this before where some kind of crazed, like, psychic nut is, like, yelling predictions at people? If anyone knows, let me know. 800-990-1047. If anyone knows. And, I mean, am I going to get fired this year? I mean, there's only, 30 days left, 29 days left in, you know what? My contract's up. Oh, and Big Scary Ron, our general manager and vice president for the market for Beasley Media, he's gone blank on me. I haven't heard a thing.
He zeroed you out.
So, the MJ Morning Show, folks, we have been number one in the Nielsen ratings for most of 2025. So, here we're doing very, very well, and our general manager is not even communicating with me that my contract is up on December 31st. And then this homeless guy, you're going to get fired this year. You know what? Maybe he should have said, your contract is not going to be renewed this year.
Does the homeless guy work for the company? Are we hiring homeless people now?
That's how you get fired.
I mean,
it was one of the Beasleys. So I'm
living out on the streets now.
Michelle, what does this mean? Do you have any thoughts?
It means you're not getting renewed. You're going to be fired. I'm just going with that one.
Is that freaky or what? You're going to get fired this year. I mean, just randomly walks up to me. I'm not making eye contact with this guy. I'm just walking. I am just focused on my 6-mile Manhattan walk last week. You're going to get fired. The phones have lit up here. So I'm telling you, I thought I remember this from a movie or something. Or if you have any thoughts on this homeless dude, and is he some kind of psychic? I mean, maybe his idea of me getting fired is that my contract is not going to get renewed. And, Big Scary Ron's going to let the number one morning show just, walk right out of here. So I don't know.
I would say
radio's in crazy times, folks.
I would say he's a psychic if the contract isn't renewed. It's not the exact verbiage, but it's close enough.
All right, let me hit phones here. All right, I see. Wait a minute. Melissa's on line 2. Melissa, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome. Hang on a minute. Is this not working?
Oh, no, we'll figure it out.
No, it is not. Hold on a minute. My phone's...
Do you have the right button pressed in?
Yeah. Do you have the... Yeah, he's got them on hold. Let me try something else. Let me try to do a manual punch on here.
Hold on, Melissa.
All right, this might work. Melissa, are you there?
Yes, I am.
All right. So, yeah, my board's not working. I had to do a manual punch on the phone. Melissa, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Can you shed some light on this incident?
So I think you're talking about the homeless guy from Nurse Jackie, because he would scream at people as they walked through, and he would just yell random things like, you're going to die today.
Oh, yeah, that's it. See, that's why I take phone calls. You're 100% right. Michelle, we watched all the Nurse Jackie episodes.
Yes, we did.
With Carmela from The Sopranos. What's her real name in real life?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
Edie Falco?
Edie Falco, thank you. Exactly.
Thank you.
No, you're right. That was it. It was the homeless guy, and that took place in New York City as well.
So a homeless man named
Yes.
Everett. Everett was the homeless character in the several episodes of Nurse Jackie.
Wow. You are correct. It was Nurse Jackie. All right. Melissa, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good one.
All right. That was it. It was Nurse Jackie. All right. Am I supposed to take line 1? I've got a call on hold here, but there's no...
Or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to take line 1 because it's I don't think it's screened. Anyway, that was it. That was the answer. So, folks, I'm just letting you know that it is December 2nd, and my contract is up on December 31st, and we're nowhere with any kind of negotiation. So that just tells me that maybe the homeless guy's right. Michelle, any further thoughts?
Yay.
Yeah, hey, that's all right. Let's
Michelle,
go.
I don't have to get up at 4:50 again.
Yeah, Michelle's ready for me. Michelle's ready to travel the world with me. So, yeah, I think Michelle. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you use a glass straw?
A glass?
Yeah. Have you ever used a glass straw?
I mean, one time with crack, but aside from that, no. I mean, a glass straw.
Michelle, do I ever see you use a glass straw?
No.
Does Chloe use a glass straw?
She does.
Okay, I knew it was somebody in the family. I saw a story about a woman's glass straw shatters, and then she ends up with glass in her mouth, and then she's burping up blood.
It sounds like a terrible idea.
Let me tell you right now that the glass straw seems like the dumbest freaking thing that I've ever heard in my life.
I agree. But you know what? I think it's like sanitary. You can wash it. You can put it in the dishwasher. So that's why people like it, I think.
You can put almost anything in the dishwasher.
You know what? Why don't we just drink out of shattered shards of broken light bulbs? You know?
I use plastic reusable straws.
I want to challenge.
They go in the dishwasher.
You put those in the dishwasher?
Yeah, they go in the dishwasher. Plastic stuff can go in the dishwasher.
But, you know, I saw the story. I'm
Since
like,
when?
You know, I saw the story. I'm like, who uses a glass straw?
Your daughter.
And then, Chloe uses a glass. Why? Have you ever had a conversation with her that using a glass straw is maybe not the smartest thing in the world?
No. I don't have those conversations with the kids anymore. They're adults now.
A social media creator is warning people to ditch their glass straws after she was hospitalized for accidentally swallowing a shard of broken glass. You know, when you think of the dumbest possible things, a glass straw, I think, is right up there.
Yeah.
What is the allure? We got to stop her. We got to stop Chloe from using, I mean, she's a pretty smart girl. Why is she using a glass straw? And then you know what? This is the last straw. This is the last straw. So this social media influencer posts the video, millions of views already, and says, don't use glass straws. And she's shooting the video from the emergency room where they're trying to get the glass out of her throat because her glass straw broke.
It seems like you're asking for a problem.
You know,
I'm telling you what the people like about them.
Yeah, what?
I just Googled it.
What is it?
You know, because the Googles. They're reusable, non-toxic, and don't contribute to plastic pollution.
Okay, so let's cut the living F out of our mouths and tongue and have glass shards potentially down our gullets.
I'm just telling you.
Is Chloe an environmentally conscious person?
All right, let's go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I just want to take a moment here. I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but are you a glass straw user? And the fact that I've just shared the story of this woman shooting a video from the ER that's gotten millions of views so far, both on Instagram and TikTok, saying don't use a glass straw, you know, saying that she's used one for quite some time, but now she's regretting it as she's coughing up blood. A shard of glass was missing from the straw, and then it's embedded and lodged down her throat.
Oh, look at this nice set of 4 glass straws you can get from Crate and Barrel for $10.
I mean, I'm trying to think of other products that are like the dumbest things you can possibly use. It seems just so counterintuitive. A glass straw. All right, I want to go to phones. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get on. Let me see if the phone's working now. And it is not. All right.
Pick it up the other way.
I got to do it manually.
All right.
All right. Hang on a minute. We'll say hi to Eddie. Eddie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Eddie.
Yeah, cousin Eddie, the one that didn't win on a thing there. Oh, I'm so depressed.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Eddie, I don't remember. But
remember when last month when you had the 5 numbers?
Oh, how could I
Open
forget
the
that?
safe?
Yeah, the safe game. So,
But
yeah.
there's a different story about the glass straw.
Okay.
Eddie,
what are you sipping through that glass straw this morning?
Down here.
Oh, say it again, Eddie.
You said cousin Eddie, but the glass straws you used to be able to buy them at all the stores. They come with a Brillo pad, and that's what they used to do. It was due to crack in them.
Yeah, that's right.
Other
Glass.
than that, I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay,
Cousin Eddie, it sounds like you're short-circuiting a little bit.
have you ever bought the glass straw and the Brillo
what?
pad to smoke crack, Eddie?
Eddie?
You there?
Yeah.
Eddie, can you hear Fester?
Can you hear my microphone?
No, I just got a brand new phone. I have to change it from track phone to T-Mobile. But I can hear you.
What, Eddie,
Eddie, we love you,
Eddie,
by the
what-
way.
Eddie, what are you on this morning?
Yeah, on a ultralight.
Okay. Michelob
Hold
Ultralight.
on. Are you
Yeah,
saying
Michelob Ultralight,
Yeah.
number one beer in the nation now.
That's right. We had that story a couple of weeks
So I had
ago.
to stop drinking Bud Light and turn into Ultralight.
All right, so how many ultralights have you had already this morning?
It is only my fourth one. I drink a case of beer a day.
Yeah. I mean, you can't drink all day unless you start in the morning.
Yeah, I got to wake up, and sometimes if I don't have my iced tea to drink, I just crack a beer open.
Cousin Eddie, thanks for calling the MJ Morning Show. And what he's talking about with the glass straw and the Brillo pad, that's like a crack smoking thing.
Well, as soon as you said glass straw, I made a reference to crack because I've always heard you smoke crack through a glass straw, like those little rose vials that they sold in
Yeah.
convenience
Remember
stores,
that?
those sketchy
Yeah.
bodega type stores.
All right, George, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, George.
Hello?
Yeah, George, do you use a glass straw, George?
No, I use a metal straw, a stainless steel metal.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You know, I think that's worse in some ways, George, because
Why?
I'm always afraid of like
chipping a tooth,
impaling myself.
Okay.
Like you use it like a sip while I'm driving, and I'm like, if I hit something and the airbag went off, this straw would go straight through the back of my head.
Oh, yeah.
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 Fester.
I mean, I'm
That's
telling you,
morbid.
it's probably the only way I'm going to go.
All right, so George is a metal straw user. Thank you, George. Appreciate it. Let me grab Ronan. Oh, all the people that are using metal straws are coming out of the woodwork here. Ronan, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
So personally, I'm just gonna say I agree with George. Why not use a stainless steel straw? It's just easier. Like,
Yeah.
Thank you, Ronan.
Well, it's two calls in a row on stainless steel straws.
Here.
On metal straw. Just use a bendy plastic straw.
But that's it. The thing is, the bendy plastic straw ends up in the trash and it's adding to plastic pollution.
No, you put it in the recycling bucket.
Where it still ends up in trash.
All right. Thank you, Ronan. How about John from Port Richey? John, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, John.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, well, go ahead.
So you were mentioning the glass straw.
Yep.
I'd have to say the reason why it probably shattered was because of thermal shock. It's when something goes from hot to cold or cold to hot super quickly. So if you just quickly rinsed it off under hot water and then put it in a cold drink, it could have shattered that way or vice versa.
I'm just saying, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Hey, thank the other callers. I got to move on. But a whole bunch of metal straw callers are still calling in.
It's not the metal straw segment, people.
Yeah. No, but people are saying as an alternative to the glass straw, use a metal straw. And the story's about a glass straw, and the lady's saying, hey, don't use a glass straw. And I'm going to have a conversation with Chloe about using glass straws because she's got to knock that off. All right, did Chloe wake up yet? No, she hasn't responded to our text yet, Michelle.
Well, so we will have to have words with her.
All right, so heads up on that. Oh, is it too late to call your? Yeah, I guess your kids are already in school.
Yeah, they're gone already. Yeah.
So I saw an item that kids are playing Diddy tag on the playground. What?
I haven't heard of Diddy tag.
Apparently, kids are playing something called Diddy tag, and it's a twist on tag.
I got that part.
And if you're tagged, the kid becomes Diddy,
And Diddy has to chase somebody else?
I guess.
I mean, is Diddy the new it?
Diddy's tag is when you tag somebody and that person's now Diddy.
It sounds like, remember you touch somebody and that person's it. Now, if you're it, you have to touch the next.
Exactly.
You know what? I'm more concerned with what age group is normally playing tag on the playground.
And why do they know about Diddy?
And they know about Diddy.
So I'll tell you this right now. They know about everybody.
Really?
They know about everybody. Diddy, my daughter was joking about Diddy.
Wow.
Right?
What did she say?
Your daughter's 13 now, right? How old are you? 13 or 14?
One of the two.
All right. You don't even know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But Diddy is a joking matter. Michael Jackson is a joking matter.
Wow.
Now, they do impressions of the creepy pedo neighbor in Family Guy.
Wow.
Herbert.
Uh-huh.
Hadley has an impression of Herbert's like, "Hey, little boy, you want to come over and sit on my lap and talk about the first thing that pops up?"
This is awful. Oh, my God.
I mean, understand what that means?
No, I have to say, hey, listen, that character he's on a comedy show, but he's a kid toucher, you know. I mean, it's really, yeah. I'm like, I don't know if that's the best impression. And she's like, oh, and I'm like, I have to tell you, I don't want you to do it again. And then, like, an hour and a half later, hey, Dad, you want to come over my house? I'm like, stop with that impression. But all of these really questionable people that kids shouldn't be exposed to, they're everywhere. Diddy is everywhere, and it's in their world. So, yeah.
All right, so heads up, the kids are now playing Diddy tag. Instead of you being it on the playground, you're now Diddy, apparently, on the playground when you're tagged.
See, that sucks. I mean, it's not like they're covered in lube or anything.
Yeah.
That would be Diddy tag.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody take off your shirts, and we're getting covered in baby oil. And
on the playground.
Let's see who we can catch.
The monkey bars or the spinning thing? Which one's more fun?
You mean the merry-go-round or the...
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We talked about this yesterday. This was later in the show yesterday, and I said we ought to go back to this during today's show because this came up in like the last half hour. And, Michelle, this was regarding the cousin walk.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I had no idea this was a thing. The Wall Street Journal last week had a whole story about the Thanksgiving cousin walk. And this is where before dinner, all the relatives, the cousins, the uncles, everyone's over at the, one of the relatives' houses, a big family Thanksgiving. This is repeated, tens of millions of times all around the United States last Thursday. And before Thanksgiving dinner is served, whether you do a 2 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, or more of a 5, 6 o'clock dinner, the cousin walk. Michelle, would you like to explain? And you're the one that brought this to my attention because you scour the Wall Street Journal like every single day. And the Wall Street Journal had this story on the cousin walk. Explain to those that don't know what the cousin walk is.
It's when the, I guess like the younger group, the cousins at the Thanksgiving get-together, decide that it's about time to go for a walk and do what they like to call the pre-turkey tote.
Yeah, right. Get a little high.
Yeah.
The little side dish.
Right.
So the cousin walk is before Thanksgiving dinner where they say, yeah, we're just going to go out for a walk. And they go out and it's a big cover to go smoke a doob, to go smoke marijuana. This apparently is so common that the Wall Street Journal did a story on this last week. The cousin walk. And
apparently it's been going on for a while because last year they had ads out about it, targeting people who were participating in this activity.
I had no idea. I had never seen this.
It's such a niche category to target ads to.
But I think they were on Instagram, so they were, it's one of those like if you're a pot consumer, you're probably Googling stuff, and then
it wasn't like their Super Bowl commercial.
Nah.
All right, let's go to phones. I want to talk.
Probably should be though.
I want to talk to people that do the cousin walk. 800-990-1047. Did you participate in the cousin walk this year?
Yeah.
Last Thursday, Thanksgiving, where you say, hey, we're going to go out for a walk, and a bunch of relatives, cousins, or whomever, hey, could be some aunts and uncles, who knows, You all have a little wink, wink, nod, nod. Going to go out for a little walk. And this is where you guys go out and you light it up. You're smoking a joint. You're smoking a bowl. You're firing up the blunt, whatever the deal is. Do you participate in the cousin walk? How long have you been doing the cousin walk? Did you do a cousin walk last Thursday just before Thanksgiving dinner? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Ryan, start screening some of these calls. Let's go.
Oh, you know how happy Grandma must have been to look out the window. Thanksgiving dinner's like in an hour, and look at all the cousins talking outside, going for a walk.
Oh, it's so lovely. It's family spending time with family. It's so delightful.
Getting the kids all together.
Oh, dear.
They all come back high as kites. Their eyes are bloodshot. They're like, oh, Grandma, what's up?
That's the other angle. So we can also take calls. Did you have relatives disappear for the so-called walk before Thanksgiving dinner, and they come back, they're all giggly, their eyes are bloodshot, or they just had flipping marijuana reek going on?
Hey, Grandma, can you pass the stuffing?
So I have no idea how many calls we're going to get on this, but did you go out on a marijuana smoke before Thanksgiving dinner? The cousin walk is what it's called. Or were you at a Thanksgiving dinner with relatives and you know damn well that they went out and they got lit? They got loaded. All right, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So I don't know what kind of calls we're going to get on this, but, I mean, there's got to be people listening that did the marijuana toke walk before Thanksgiving dinner, or you recognize that other relatives, did this as well.
Well, that's kind of the complication, is that sometimes, people do want to go. Like Grandma goes, oh, it's so nice you guys are walking. Let me join you. And then the imbibers are like, no, we're going to be going too fast for you. Like they try to figure out how to get
That's
out
okay,
of it.
Meemaw.
Yeah.
You stay here and mind the turkey.
Mm-hmm,
Make your famous potatoes.
Right. But they do say also that the people who are doing this make great guests, because then they're kind of like mellowed and they'll stand at the kitchen sink and wash the dishes, or they're very amenable to like helping clean up afterwards.
Forget that, dude. They make great guests because they have the munchies and they eat and eat. Thanksgiving dinner, right before Thanksgiving dinner, is actually the perfect time to toke up. You come back in, you're starving. You're like, pass. I'll take a scoop of everything. That's music to your grandmother's ears. He'll try everything.
Mm-hmm. And I think we said this yesterday, about the Wednesday before is now referred to as the Green Wednesday.
Yeah, sure.
So bring that up as well. That's right, Green Wednesday.
Right. And so what dispensaries are saying, that it is often the second biggest day for the cannabis sales after 420.
Oh, I knew there was something else.
420 is the biggest day.
Yeah, so 420, which is April 20th, is a huge dispensary day.
Mm-hmm.
And then I knew there was something else. Green Wednesday, we've got Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, to go shopping for the big sales. And then Green Wednesday is huge marijuana sales the day before Thanksgiving.
You load up before you head to your aunt's house.
Ew.
That's what you do. Don't ew. I mean, that's what they do. It's okay.
Do you take your own?
Hey, let me go to phones here. Hi, good morning. Who is this? Hello, line. What's your name?
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on. What's your name?
Oh, it's Phil from Arcadia.
Hey, Phil, what's up? Did you participate, Phil, in the little cousin walk?
No, but it's funny because I didn't even realize this until you just brought it up. But when I was 13, back in 1983,
right,
I had 3 cousins that would leave and tell me, you can't come along. And I didn't realize that is exactly what they were doing.
Yeah. I mean, they're excluding you because they're out chiefing up before the big meal.
Chiefing up?
I thought it was like ridiculous. It was funny because Ryan didn't pick up. I just got put on hold, so I didn't know I was on.
That's all right, Phil. We're still figuring out the whole system here, Phil.
Yeah, the phone. We're still trying to. The phone system's not working. Yeah, Ryan, just go ahead and turn your microphone on. Yeah, what's the story with line one?
There's a problem with the phones. It keeps like freezing, and then when I talk to the person, I don't hear it. But then like 2 minutes later, I'll hear them. It's weird.
Oh,
2 minutes later?
Yeah, we're having phone problems. It's
all right.
It's part of the growing pain issues of the new studio, and the phone system's not working on my console either. So it worked yesterday. Now it's not working.
Bill brings up a good point, MJ. I mean, now it's becoming a realization to people from past experiences.
Right.
Your family's out getting high.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the suspicious things that happened in your family that has been unanswered for all these years was because they were out getting high.
Like
Old-
other random days as
Old
well.
Uncle Eddie saying, listen, guys, you guys all stay inside, kids. I'm just going to go walk behind the shed over here.
Michelle,
Yes.
what episode are you on?
Of what?
Come on.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
So I've lost complete interest. I just don't care.
boo.
I don't care about Stranger Things. I watched season 1, which it was fresh, it was new, it was exciting. Then I watched season 2, and then I think...
Yeah, I think you watched all of them with me.
Yeah, but maybe half-assed.
I think, right. I think you like slept through it.
Yeah,
You saw the opening and then the closing, and then you go, "What happened?" And I would tell you.
Well, because it started to bore me.
Mm-hmm.
So Michelle is now engrossed in what is it? This is the final season of Stranger Things.
Mm-hmm.
Anything we need to know about Stranger Things?
Well, the reviews are that it's great, buddy. So you're missing out. First of all.
Now, there was one season, I think it was the one where they were, I can't, it just, the story lost me. It was like, this is just so repetitive and it's not interesting to me anymore.
It's not repetitive. You're just not interested in the upside down.
Aren't the actors like
40
now?
Yeah.
And they're playing like teenagers?
No, they're between, I wrote this down, they're between 21 and 24, most of those kids who are playing kids, and they're not using AI, by the way. I'm thinking about, like, what do people want to know? Did they use AI to do, like, the flashback scenes to, reverse age the actors? No, they did not. They hired new actors to play the actors
Kids
as they were
version?
younger. Yes, in the younger. What do people want to know? Did Joyce and Hopper hook up yet? No, at least not in the episode 1 that I watched.
Right.
Also, does Steve still have the hair? Yes.
Well, what does that mean?
Oh, Steve's hair.
Steve still, what is that? I don't even know what that means.
That was a thing, right? He's got the most beautiful, like, hair from that era. And I don't think there's a girl out there who wouldn't want to run her hands through it.
Which one? Who's Steve? Who's Steve?
Oh, he's a character in the show.
Yeah, look at your.
He's like the hot guy.
Look at your computer screen. That's Steve.
Everybody's got every.
Oh,
show's got a
okay.
hot guy.
I know who he is. I don't know the names.
The reviews are that it's pretty good. Look, it's got an 85% on the popcorn meter on Rotten Tomatoes.
Is the kid still on there that has some kind of congenital disease and he's got no teeth?
That was one of the things that I thought people would like to know.
What?
He's had that corrected.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He grew teeth all of a sudden?
No, it's not that he didn't have teeth. It's like he had too many and they didn't erupt at the proper time.
Right.
And so now he's had the extra teeth. I think he's had those removed.
Okay.
And so like last season he had braces and now he does not have braces. So yeah. Anyway,
so you're recommending Stranger Things. This is the final season. Yeah, because the kids are in their 30s now.
Yeah, that's right. That's not why it's the final season. It's the final season because it's season 5, and that's, I think, what these streamers are discovering. They only want to go like around season 5 because people don't want to invest, 10 seasons of watching something in it. But it looks good so far. I've watched episode 1. I think Julian's gone past that and watched maybe he watched the whole thing. But people are loving it. They're saying that this is this first drop of, I think, 4 episodes.
Well, Michelle, you've watched 2 already. How many episodes have you watched?
There's 4.
Right, there's 4 episodes. I watched like 1.5.
Okay,
I think the next episode is dropping on Christmas Day.
Yes, right.
All right, so wait a minute. They released the first 4.
Yes.
And then they release
the next batch on Christmas.
Right.
And then
later.
Then the finale. When is the finale?
I think that's on New Year's Eve or something like that.
So how many total episodes are there for the final season?
I don't know. Julian tells me
so
when to watch
they
it.
released the first 4. The first 4 are out. Then you got to wait until Christmas Eve for the next batch?
Yes.
And then they're going to then make you wait again for the final episode ever of Stranger Things. Is that it?
Right. Something like that. Look, Julian just tells me, like, Mom's on. Okay.
All right, so hold on.
Yeah.
4 episodes are out now.
Yes.
Yeah, we know.
Okay, duh. 3 episodes are coming out on Christmas Day.
And then the final episode comes out like on New Year's Eve or
New Year's
something.
Eve.
There you go.
All right.
But here's the thing. And
They're really stringing this thing out.
Well, yes, because it's kind of fun. And I think also because families have watched it. Look, this is 10 years in the making, dude. Do you realize this? Like, it was 9 years ago, I think, that the first episodes came out.
Yeah,
in
2016.
2016. So we've been waiting 10 years. That we had COVID. We had strikes going on with the writers and actors. And so there's been a lot of delay in getting this storyline wrapped up.
Plus, all the actors have hit puberty.
Oh, that and more.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. This particular season, guess what? I pulled you in to watch the episode the other night because why?
Why? I don't know what happened.
Because the scene was in the radio station.
Ooh.
So I said, oh, he's got to see this because you know how critical people are. Like, if you're a doctor, you're like, that's not how it works. If you're a lawyer, you're like, that's not what happens in the courtroom. So I pulled him in to watch the episode, and he was like, I've used that equipment. That's exactly what we had. And he was like, this is all time correct. And then when the station had a technical issue and they were running around, and I think the most ridiculous part of it all was that these two non-radio people even, or engineers, actually climbed a tower. And I was like, did you ever climb a tower? And he was like, no.
No, never climbed the tower.
But most of the storyline is going to revolve around either set at that station or the utilization of the station and its communication capabilities to disseminate information and communicate with the people who are hunting the Venka or Vecna and the Demogorgon.
Okay. I'd say right now, I have not watched one episode of Stranger Things.
What?
Not one.
You never even saw.
No.
You never saw season 1?
No, I've never seen
right.
season 1.
Oh my gosh!
And you're talking a different language.
All right, heads up,
like
folks. Just a little alert today. If you see like smoke billowing from Tampa International Airport,
it's a terrible emergency.
No, it's a training day.
Oh.
So Tampa Fire and Rescue, they're going to conduct a live training exercise with a real fire. And it's supposed to begin today around 5 p.m.
You know what?
So wait a sec. They're going to do this as it's turning dark?
I mean, it happens all the time.
Oh, listen, plane crashes and plane emergencies, they can happen in the middle of the day with brilliant sunshine, or it could happen at night. I get it, yeah.
But it starts at 5 o'clock. Let's say they get rolling by 6. The sun's down. A nighttime rescue might have difficulties or new things.
So according to Tampa Fire and Rescue and the airport, did you know the fire department at the Tampa International Airport is actually run by Tampa Fire and Rescue?
Yep. Yes.
So there's actually a Tampa Fire station. They've got the actual the crash trucks and the specialized fire trucks for an airport, but that's actually Tampa Fire and Rescue that runs the operation at the airport. And according to the press release, there'll be a controlled fire fueled by Jet A aircraft fuel, which is essentially kerosene, and that stuff can burn pretty freaking hot. And they're saying that the flames could reach 40 feet high.
Wow.
So later today, 5 o'clock, if you see flames and smoke shooting up from Tampa International Airport, a plane did not oh my God. What if something did happen during the training exercise?
They would at least
that's a morbid thought.
They'd at least have all hands on deck. They'd really be ready to respond.
They're saying that a dramatic fireball might be created, flames up to 40 feet high that could be visible from, quite a distance away.
I'm watching some archived footage of this kind of fire. It's going to be night, so you won't see it, but it's a lot of black smoke.
This is a test. This is only a test. So Tampa International Airport, later today, if you see flames and fire, don't think the worst. Oh, my God. A plane crash. No, it's just a training exercise.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How can I volunteer
to
be like one of the disaster victims? Because I think you need people like me.
Yeah.
Oh, an obese victim.
Yeah.
How do we get the fat guy out of the burning aircraft? He's plugging up the door.
They need people laying on the ground.
Oh, my God. Fester's plugging up the emergency exit.
We got to get him out, boys.
No one else can get out. Fester's stuck in the emergency exit.
Do they take like the jaws of life and cut the plane in half? Pull me out?
We're trying to get the fat guy out. Oh, my God. Get him out! Pull, 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 pull! Up, he's out.
That joke went about 3 seconds too long.
Yeah. I think so.
But I mean, MJ, there's not people in this disaster scenario, right? But next time they have something at the airport where they need like people to be laying all like, I want to volunteer. Yeah, get somebody on that.
I think we have a complaint on line 4.
What are we? Is the complaint department today?
Is it Lori? Yeah. Lori, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Lori. Can I help you?
Hi, good morning. Yeah, I just wanted to call.
Oh, wait a second. No, there was a complaint. The complaint's now gone.
He's off.
Hold on. All right. Ryan, turn your microphone on.
What's up, Ryan?
Do we have a complaint about the lip syncing on YouTube TV, on MJ TV?
Yes, but the guy hung up.
All right. So are you watching, or is our lip syncing on or off this morning?
It's a little off, and in the comments on MJ TV, people are bringing it up.
Oh, my God. Why can't they fix the freaking lip syncing on MJT? You know what? I'm going to smash the cameras.
Okay, you got to stop.
I'm going to smash the freaking... I mean, it's 2025. Why can't our lips be in sync with the freaking video?
Okay. If somebody would have told you a month ago that they've built a new studio for you, and the worst thing of any issue we could have is that the YouTube feed might be off by a skosh, and we're going to work on it, and we're dealing with it.
How much longer do we have to work on it before we get it right?
It might take a couple of weeks. Might take a month. Big deal. I mean, yeah, it sucks to look at, and I understand it's a little awkward, and I've seen those films before where the lips don't match, and it's like, what am I watching? But that's the worst problem we have. I think we're in a pretty good place. I thought things would be falling apart. I thought all the mics would sound like crap. None of that's happened. None of the terrible things we thought.
Listen,
remember what you would say? Well, we're going to be working things out for 6 or 8 months.
I never said that.
You always said it. We're going to be working the bugs out of that studio.
Hey, go climb back into the burning aircraft. Would you please?
This is the worst problem we have is the syncs. Okay, guys, we know. Sometimes it's going to happen. Even if we don't know, I don't know that we need to know because it's not our problem.
Why can't they just fix the lip syncing? Why is the lip syncing off on MJ TV? I don't get it.
Why don't we start doing the show as ventriloquists? Watch. Watch this. Watch it, right?
Oh, no.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Your lips are moving.
Very little, though.
You're the worst. You're the worst ventriloquist ever.
Not a lot. Not a lot.
No,
not a lot.
Your mouth is moving.
This is really good.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I could do one of those little, hand puppet acts.
Stop.
Yeah. Hey, how are you today? Hey, everybody. Hey, what are you doing later today? Oh, I'm listening to the radio. Yeah, I mean, if we did the show like ventriloquists.
I hate ventriloquists.
Yeah, I think I like them now.
They're weirdos.
Hold on, Michelle. We were just watching something, and a ventriloquist popped up. And what did I say to you? I also said,
you're like,
I hate ventriloquists.
Oh, my gosh.
I hate those stupid puppets.
You know what?
What is the thrill of watching somebody
I'll tell you right now.
pretend to be talking through a doll on the TV and talk to the doll on the TV? I mean, or on a show. I'm sorry. I'm sure we're going to get complaints about that I hate ventriloquists, but
I'll tell you, Michelle, ventriloquist morning show, not getting any calls about being out of sync because they can't tell.
Let me grab Lori. Lori, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes, Lori.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Doing well. What can I do for you this morning, Lori?
So you were talking about the Tampa fire and rescue at the airport, and I have a story. I used to live in a small island in the Caribbean, Dominica, and I had just moved there, and then 9/11 happened. And it was March of 2002. We were getting ready to come back to the States, and we went to the airport, and American flies out of there. And we were getting ready to board, and they said, okay, well, we can't. Our fire truck is broken. It won't be repaired for a few days, so you have to stay in the country for 3 more
God.
days.
So the protocol was if they don't have the fire truck or the firefighting capability at the airport, they ground all flights.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And so we had to stay at a hotel for an extra 3 days, which was a cool adventure. But then when we get back to the airport, of course, there were lots of people ready to go because no flights had gone out for 3 days. And we were getting ready we actually were boarded. And then they said, okay, well, our weight is too heavy because their runway goes straight into the ocean.
Yes.
So they just said, we need like 3 people to get off.
Well, planes, Or Fester.
What?
3 people or Fester.
Or that one guy.
That one guy, get off the plane. We're too heavy to take
we need
off.
8 people to get off the plane, or you, sir. Which is it going to be?
Lori, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, let's grab Sam. Sam from Lutz. Sam, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, welcome. Is Sam there? Yeah, so the phone system, it's like working intermittently now. Let me hit this button over here. Sam, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Hi.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say that your voices are coming in perfect with your mouth. The sound is coming out of your mouth perfect on my television. I live in Lutz.
All right, so you're saying that MJ TV is lip sync properly right now?
It's perfect, yes.
All right.
And by the way, my wife's name is Honey. She's listening to you in the car. I'm at home.
Your wife's name is Honey?
Yes, that's my wife.
So when you call her, hey, honey, it's really Honey.
Her name is, I don't want to say her real name, but that's my honey. So
that doesn't count then. I thought her real name was like Honey on her birth certificate. That doesn't count.
Yeah.
All right.
My wife's name is Honey.
Have a nice day.
I don't want to say her real name. That doesn't count.
All right. Hey, let me grab Gloria. One last call here. Gloria in Lakeland. Hi, Gloria. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, good morning. I just wanted to let Fester know that if he really did want to volunteer for the emergency drills as a victim, that he can talk to emergency management for whatever city or county he's in, and they will take volunteers to pretend to be victims. And you get a little card about what's your situation.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you act like. My mom actually stopped an entire drill of over 100 rescue people because she was doing so good at being a victim. They thought she was really in distress.
So your mother became a professional distressed victim.
Oh.
Wow.
She has asthma, and they gave her a card that happened to say, you suffered chemical burns, and your asthma is getting really bad. So since she has asthma, she acted just like she acts with an asthma attack.
Wow. So they give you, during these emergency training scenarios, the people that play the victim, they get a card, and they're told what their ailment is supposed to be. Like Fester, if you do like a plane crash,
right?
This would be hysterical. You're on the plane, right? The plane did a crash landing,
yes,
and during the landing, you got a chicken bone stuck in your throat. So they have to extract you from the burning airplane, but you're also you're choking on a chicken bone.
And I soiled myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you pooped your pants.
Yeah.
So it's a biohazard now.
So everybody has to come in fully gloved, fully masked up.
You got to do a whole hazmat suit. Go ahead.
Yeah, they'll do things like, oh, you don't speak English. Oh, you broke your foot, so you have to limp. Oh, you're bleeding. You got to hold your arm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they'll tell you all the different things to give these rescue workers challenges.
Yep.
And they really thought my mom was having an asthma attack because she was doing so good that they froze the whole drill.
Where
like,
was it? They stopped the drill because they thought she was really having an asthma attack?
What'd they do? Like, Did they say like, okay, stop? All right, ma'am, cut it out now.
Well, yeah, they have like emergency timeout kind of code. Everybody stops, stays where they are. They check everything, and then they go back to what they were doing.
Wow.
Where did this happen? What city? Was it local?
No, this one was back where we lived, but any emergency management takes volunteers. I used to be in rescue in Jersey.
Well, look at that. All right, thank you. I appreciate the call. Have a nice one.
Have a good day.
All right, look at that. That's why I love taking phone calls. You get all kinds of stuff.
What do you call like a football player that plays for like a bunch of teams? Like a journeyer?
I don't know.
A journeyman?
I don't know.
It's like if you play for like 10 NFL. I want to be like Tampa Bay's emergency management journeyman. I'll just go to towns and be like the fat guy laying on the tarmac
during rescue exercises, during emergency rescue. What
if there's like a chemical agent in downtown Tampa, and I'm laying like in front of City Hall?
Wait, and what's going to happen in Tarpon Springs?
Yeah, who knows? The sponges come to life and they start.
So listen, I don't get it. So we have a caller that says that the lip sync is working perfectly, and then Ryan, you're saying that the lip sync is off. So I don't understand. So you're
saying that people in the comments were saying it, but then we have people that call in saying different things.
I think
so
it's changed, Ryan. I think it changes from minute to minute. Where
it
it's
might be the internet at people's houses.
Can you turn your microphone up louder?
He
doesn't have headphones.
He can't. All right. So it's intermittent, MJ. Some people have said it's been up to 10 seconds late. Then they write back a couple seconds later. That's all better. So whatever it is, it's not consistent or persistent.
I mean, that's going to drive me nuts. Listen, but we are working at the kinks. I do feel more comfortable in the new studio. Hey, listen, I got to be honest, that the first couple of days in the new studio, and even yesterday coming back from vacation, there's still some apprehension, and my mind is being occupied by all the new buttons and switches and all the new technology. So having my mind processing that information kind of takes me out of a little bit of the show. So, as I get acclimated to the new studio, then, I'll be more focused on the show. But it is getting better, every single day. Oh, and I wanted to thank Tanner Paints. So Tanner Paints gave us the paint for the studio walls. They donated the paint. So thank you so much. Like Tanner Paints since like 1937 or something.
What do we go with? Like prison gray?
No, well, I wanted gray. I wanted a nice gray because I didn't want like crazy, they were going to paint the wall.
You told me the boss wanted gray.
What?
You told me the boss wanted
No,
gray.
they wanted red. They wanted red and yellow in here like a freaking McDonald's.
Look at some of the studios they're building that are vibrant with red-centric accessories.
I didn't want that.
The company logo color, it has red in it.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make all the studios with a red and black theme.
I didn't want that.
That would make you kill yourself.
So I saw one color palette for our studio that it looked like a roadside McDonald's sign. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I don't want the studio walls red and yellow with a big clown face on the wall. Okay, I don't want that.
MJ essentially
I've already got the Grimace sitting over here. Okay. Dude, you're looking like the Grimace. And by the way, people can see more of your body.
I know.
So
I'm gonna pull out an Easter egg. People want to look that closely.
So again, thanks to Tanner Paints. Been around for decades and decades. Tanner Paints provided the paint for the new MJ Morning Show studio, or else I'm telling you, the walls would be like bright freaking red in here.
MJ's like, I want the radio station to look like it's on black and white TV. Everything is going to be black and white.
No, I wanted a neutral studio look. All right, Cyber Monday was yesterday, and I bought nothing online.
I bought something.
Yeah, Michelle, did you buy anything? Michelle loves shopping online. Michelle, did you buy anything yesterday on Cyber Monday?
No, I did not.
Well, that's a shocker.
No, it's not. I don't like shopping. I don't even really like shopping online. I do it when I need to.
Fester, what did you buy online yesterday during Cyber Monday?
I saw a pop-up ad on my Instagram.
Oh, yeah? For what?
For 1 year of Stars streaming, the Stars movie channel, for $12.
Wow.
Oh, a whole year for $12?
Yeah, and I'm like, now I have to set a reminder in my phone to cancel it because it'll renew at like the $60 rate.
You got to sign up for auto renew.
Yeah.
Then they get you trapped.
Right. So
try to cancel.
I know. Good luck with that. But
you probably need to be a physics professor to cancel the thing now.
I am now a proud streamer of Stars for a year. I don't even know what it's like. Movies, all kinds of movie channels.
I know what Stars
I know.
is.
Yeah.
I don't think Michelle, we ever have Stars?
I don't remember ever having Stars.
Hold on. What does Stars have that HBO or Showtime doesn't have, or Paramount Plus or Netflix or Disney Plus or Hulu? I mean,
I have no idea what it has, but it was $12 for a whole year of streaming. I'm like, I'll get.
So you got suckered in?
Yeah, look, here it is. The best deal annual pass, $1 a month.
All right.
Claim special offer now. And I
do me a favor. Can you bring up the Stars schedule for today?
Okay.
Let me see what's on Stars.
Home.
What is on Stars? Oh, schedule. Click on that. what's on Stars right now?
A Medea Christmas. No.
What is on Stars right now?
What time is it?
It's 8:22.
They're doing The Unexpected Christmas.
That's on right now?
Okay. Jacob's Ladder's on later.
Okay.
Minority Report. The best Christmas.
Oh, God, Minority Report. That sucked. That was Tom Cruise. Minority Report was such a bad. Do you remember I snapped the DVD in half, Michelle?
No.
I did. We had the DVD. I think we got it free from the old FLZ prize closet when we were over there. And I took the DVD out of the machine like halfway through the movie, and I snapped it so it could never be watched again. I didn't even finish the movie. All right, so great. They have Minority Report on.
They have like 8 channels. Stars Edge, Stars in Black, Stars Comedy, Stars Cinema.
Hold on, Stars in Black? Is that just like only black actors?
I think it's like African-American centric movies. Here.
I want Stars in Aborigine.
They're coming up with that.
That's the channel I want. I want only Aboriginal movies.
I mean, if I watch 1 or 2 movies a month, I think it's a deal at $1 a month.
Oh yeah.
You know. So anyway, I bought that.
All right, so Cyber Monday, I bought nothing. I've just found out that Michelle. I would have lost that bet if I would have guessed whether Michelle bought something on Cyber Monday yesterday. I would have said yeah. So I would have lost that bet.
Didn't you say you saw the movie The Bone Collector?
Yeah, that was good.
It's leaving soon, so I better watch it.
Yeah, The Bone Collector, that's the taxi driver that has the little charm hanging from his rearview mirror, if I'm not mistaken.
Did you see Charlie Wilson's War?
I saw.
Oh, that was good.
It's on at 10:51 p.m.
Oh, that was a good movie.
I saw it years ago. Tom Hanks is the congressman who gets involved in this like Central American cause.
Listen, bottom line is if for $12 for the whole year, that's a value.
Yeah.
That's a good price. But you got to remember to watch this stuff now.
I got to remember to cancel it next Thanksgiving.
Yeah, so I didn't get reeled in to Cyber Monday yesterday. You know what? I in all fairness, I did look, and everything I wanted was sold out. So the only thing I wanted to add additional shorts to my shorts collection.
Oh my
God! What are you laughing? Why are you laughing at me?
Oh.
Why are you laughing at me?
Because you're just obsessed with those shorts that I found you, and that's so funny that you say that.
Did you find the Salty Crew?
Yes.
You found these?
I think, yes, a retailer
at
by us.
Dick's.
Yes.
At Dick's.
You had to go try them on.
Yeah. So this is maybe 5 years now?
Yeah.
All right. For the last 5 years, since we moved back to Florida, because we did a little stint up in New York, Michelle found me new shorts. I was wearing like the Hilfiger shorts for years, and I was just looking for a good lightweight short, and I found Salty Crew. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle found Salty Crew at Dick's. So I go over to Dick's. Did you make me go over there and try them on?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't even buy them?
No, you said come. You made me go with you, and then here's the awkward thing. You always make me go in the dressing room with you, and I'm like, dude, they think we're like
because you sometimes want to get freaky in there.
No.
Oh. Michelle's done it with me in the dressing room at
Stop it.
We were at Kohl's. we did it in a Kohl's dressing room one time.
You have Kohl's loss prevention knocking on the door. Sir, we're gonna need you to wrap that up. Come out of here, sir.
We were to Marshall's. No, we were to TJ Maxx. You get the max for the minimum, Michelle.
She got the max, all right.
You got the max for the minimum at TJ Maxx. All right.
I did it once in a Home Goods. They don't even have changing areas. I did it in the pet supply aisle.
There you go. All right. So Michelle finds me these Salty Crew shorts, and that's what I've been wearing.
Yes.
And I have light gray. I've got dark gray. I've got like dark blue. I've got a ton of the khakis. And I'd like to, I wear them so much they get a little worn. And on Cyber Monday, I go to try to, grab the shorts. I go to the Salty Crew website, the actual company. Everything I want is sold out. Or they've got like waist size 40. I need a 34. They got like waist size 40 and that's it. Or waist size 30. That's too small. None of like the 32s, 34s, 30. None of those were in stock. Then I go to like West Marine because I know that I bought some of those on sale from West Marine as well. And it's all sold out. So whatever I wanted for Cyber Monday yesterday, sold out.
What size do you need?
34.
34. You're stout.
Yeah. Stout? 34?
You look like you should be a 30.
Get out of here. Now 30 and the 34s are, if you can see me on MJTV right now, I still even have some room in the 34s. So I probably could go to a 32 to be quite honest. Fester, You're going to love this. You're going to love this next item here.
Lay it on me.
33-year-old Michigan man offered to buy a scratch-off lottery ticket that was left behind by another customer at a Detroit convenience store. So it was a $10 scratcher, and I guess the previous customer changed their mind. Nah, customer behind said, you know what? I'll take it. Scratch the ticket.
Oh, man.
$1 million. Bam! $1 million scratcher.
Good for him.
You know, you've heard these stories before. Customers at the counter and let's say the clerk made a mistake and printed up too many quick picks. And then the customer behind says, okay, I'll buy those. And I know there's been a story similar to that then they won some big lottery jackpot.
It just seems that scenario, the world is trying to tell you something.
Yeah, the lucky winner, who is going to remain anonymous, saw that another customer passed on paying $10 for a scratcher called Blazing Suits last week and decided, you know what? I'll take that $10 ticket. Scratched it. They said, quote, I scratched the ticket off and I couldn't believe it when it said that I was a $1 million winner. Can you believe the bad luck that for whatever reason you go to the convenience store, you were, I guess, planning to buy the ticket, you decide, no, you know what, I'm not going to take that $10 scratcher, and you leave it, you walk out, and then the guy right behind you takes it, and it's $1 million freaking winner. I mean, it just shows how life can just change in a blink, and some other person's failure is somebody else's gain, and somebody's bad decision is an unbelievable windfall for somebody else, and this is just a crazy classic example of that.
Yeah, but the other person didn't even know it was their bad decision. They bought it, they left, they took off in their car.
This person screamed so loud that they heard it out in the parking lot.
They stuck around.
No, that's my ticket. I want it. I want it now.
No do-overs.
Oh, that is unbelievable.
Good for him.
Yeah. So whoever the anonymous winner is, and I guess in Michigan they can remain anonymous, they will take the lump sum of $693,000 instead of having the $1 million paid out, through a longer annuity.
I'll get you out of a couple of jams.
Well, yeah, $690. But then you got federal taxes on top of that. I don't know if Michigan taxes
income tax.
state lottery.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's the case. Man, I got a ton of stuff. What time? 8:30? 8:29 exactly at the MJ Morning Show. Dude, this is so old. Did you bring up the Instagram that I had you bring up earlier?
Oh, I closed it out. Damn it,
dude!
I'll pull it up. It'll take me a second. It'll take me a second. Watch. I'm lightning fast.
So I've had like 5 people send me this, including Julian. Michelle, Julian, like one of 5 people that sent me this Instagram video link. Do you know who Lori Greiner is? Think about it. Lori Greiner. Does the name sound familiar? Let's start with that.
No.
Really? Lori Greiner.
Do you ever watch Shark Tank?
No.
Okay, well, that's her biggest claim to fame.
You've seen it with me. Lori Greiner is one of the sharks on Shark Tank.
She's the blonde hair, longer, like the queen of QVC. And like she has a bunch of like infomercial products.
So
she's in a bunch of stuff at Walmart. I think she has her own aisle at Walmart.
So Julian, our kid, sends me this link. 4 or 5 other listeners sent me that. This must be pretty fresh.
She posted it. It's on the top line of her Instagram page.
All right, so she just posted this maybe yesterday. That's why so many people are saying. And I'm like, oh my God, this? Fester.
Yes.
Do you know what this is about yet?
No.
Okay. I want you to listen to this along with our audience listening to the radio right now. Listen to the audio track of a Lori Greiner Instagram post from yesterday. All right, roll it. Hit it. Go.
Go.
Unmute it. Go.
Lime wedge in your trinket.
All right, you got to start. Hurry up. Reset it. You gotta play the whole thing. Go and here.
Ask for a lemon or lime wedge in your drink at a restaurant. Here's why.
All right, so it's kind of getting clipped.
It's upcut.
At the very beginning, she's saying this is why you should never ask for a lemon or lime wedge in your drink at a restaurant. All right, reset it and start again. And go.
Never ever ask for a lemon or lime wedge in your drink at a restaurant. Here's why. In studies, they're shown to be some of the most contaminated foods in restaurants when not handled properly, and can contain more than 25 types of bacteria, like E. coli and fecal matter. Oftentimes, they're sitting in a bowl out in the open for things to drop in. The skins don't get washed. People are handling them without gloves. Or they can even have cross-contamination on cutting boards with raw meat. So, that little wedge in your drink, it's carrying way more germs than you...
Duh. All right, Fester, what is significant about Lori Greiner from Shark Tank shooting a video in the backyard of what looks like some expensive mansion of hers? What is significant about her telling us don't order a lemon wedge or lime at a restaurant and then put it in your drink? What is significant about this?
I don't know what's significant about
it. Dude,
it.
we talked about this 25 years
Okay,
ago.
other than that's
oh
not
my God.
It's old news.
Exactly.
Yeah,
this is so old and fried.
Oh.
We talked about this multiple times. I'm telling you, the first time we talked about this, how gross the lemons and limes are at a bar or a restaurant. It's decades ago that and this has come up, numerous times over the years. And then, suddenly, oh my God, this is new content from Lori Greiner from Shark Tank.
I don't know why she's making it like it's breaking news.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Yeah, when you said so significant about it, I was like, what?
She's like,
breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
The two of them should collab together.
That's right.
Lori Grinder, whatever her name is, and that guy.
So one of the other things that you got to be aware of, and I don't know if she mentioned this in the video because I was only half paying attention because I was so distracted by the fact that, you posted this video yesterday. This has been talked about for decades, that a lot of times in restaurants, the servers are the ones cutting the limes and the lemon. And, they're handling all kinds of crap. And, so I've avoided doing that for a long time.
I ask for extra lemons.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because
what was that?
What was that?
That was a really...
Was that lightning?
I felt like it was in the studio.
Was that lightning?
Is it cloudy or is lightning conditions
raining.
outside? Is it?
It is raining. We just had a crazy flash in the new studio. Did your lights flash as well? But I don't hear thunder.
I think it was a surge of some kind for a nanosecond in the studio. And the lights went
thunder, lightning, then the thunder. Yeah, I don't know.
Huh.
That was crazy. Yes, Ryan.
It's raining outside right now.
Yeah, we just said that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We just said that. All right. So, Lori Greiner, thanks for the non-breaking news. Something that we talked about multiple times over the last 2.5 decades here on the MJ Morning Show. Do you know what backdoor browsing is?
Oh, I have an idea. And I do a lot of it.
Yeah, 8:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Michelle, do you know what backdoor browsing is?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you right now, I am the baron of backdoor browsing.
I will fess up. I will admit to something that I've done. And I'm not proud of this. I have backdoor browsed as well.
If it's what I think it is.
All right, well, hold on. What do you think backdoor browsing is?
Looking at butts.
No.
Oh.
Dude, come on.
I look at everybody's butt.
Come on.
I don't care.
Backdoor browsing.
I'll check everybody's caboose out.
You don't know what backdoor browsing is? All right, so backdoor browsing is when you look over somebody's shoulder to see what they're doing on their phone. That's backdoor browsing. Michelle's pointing at me. If you could probably see her on MJ TV, she's like, "Oh, you're saying that I'm a backdoor browser?"
You can't stand it if I've got the phone and you're always like, "What are you reading?"
No, this is not you. No, this is not you.
You do it to me all the time.
No. That's different. If I want to see what my wife is doing on her phone,
yeah, you sneak it behind me.
That's different. Backdoor browsing is when you look over strangers' shoulders. And a lot of times it's when you're commuting, if you're in a city and you're on a bus or a subway. So my confession is, but this can also happen if you're in a a restaurant, a public place, if you're kind of looking and spying on a stranger's phone to see what's going on. Now, I'm not proud of this, but listen, I reveal a lot on this show. I will unfurl some of my personality flaws from time to time on this show. Okay?
Okay.
I will sometimes unpack those flaws. I remember that I was on a flight where this woman was in the middle seat in front of me. I was I was in the aisle seat. This woman's in the middle, and I could just see through the crack in the seat that she was just texting, I mean, nonstop. All right, so I did take my phone and zoom in to take a picture to see if I could read her text.
That's so creepy.
It is. It's great.
You backdoor browser.
So I did do some backdoor browsing, and I can't remember what the conversation was about, but I remember it's like, oh my God, she was such, you know, the people that are just texting and their thumbs are going so fast. It's like that blur in a Superman movie. You know what I'm talking about? And so I took my phone and I pinched to zoom and I zoom in through the crack in the seat, and I was able to get a good focus and like read her texts because I wanted to know what the hell was going on. But that's what backdoor browsing is, and people are doing this.
So I feel like I've seen stories of people busting other people via text, like at sporting events. Like if somebody's sitting in the row in front of you, and you can see them on their phone, and you're over their shoulder at the perfect angle.
Dude, that's it.
I'm telling you. But,
Same thing.
He's telling a story.
But it wasn't a story. It was just a
observation.
Yeah. You know.
They're busted doing what?
But like I've seen stories of like, hey girl, if this is your man, he's talking to somebody else, and here's the textual evidence.
Oh.
I don't know if textual is a word, but here's the text evidence of him.
Oh yeah. Textual harassment.
That could be a thing.
Oh, yeah, textual harassment. So now you know the term for backdoor browsing, and that is looking over somebody's shoulder. And there was, in the story that I read, a woman busted a guy that was like peering over. She put her phone in photo mode and then hit the selfie cam, and then the guy suddenly saw himself looking over the shoulder into her phone to see what the hell she was up to.
So I have a question. Those screens that we know somebody who has that because he's a physician, you know, so you could put that filter or screen on there.
Yeah.
But that only works if someone's trying to read from the side. If somebody's trying to read like directly over your shoulder, they have the same or close enough perspective or aspect of you.
Yeah, so we have a physician friend of ours who has told us numerous times over the years, they have like this film over their phone screen. It's like a special screen protector that allows a good view head on, but if you try to look from the side, you can't see it. Oh, and the same thing exists for computer monitors, because I know that there was a product that was sold that, you know, and I think it was even sold as if you're a businessman and you fly often and you don't want the people sitting next to you on the airplane looking at what you're doing on your laptop computer during your 2-3 hour flight, that you put this film over your computer screen so the people on the side can't see what's going on your screen.
That's why I never do anything of like importance on the airplane. I don't do it on the computer or on my phone.
Well, you need to get the privacy screen protector. I once got into not a fight, a stern talking to by the lady at the DMV because she had like the screen. And I could see the screen, but I couldn't read it. And I was kind of cricking my neck to get a better angle to see what it was when she was typing in there. And she's like, "You can't see it because I got a screen protector on it." Something to that effect. And I'm like, "Lady, you work at the DMV. Easy. It's my own driving record.
It's your information.
I mean,
please share it with me."
This is privileged information. It's my driving record, ma'am.
She sounded like that?
Yeah, something like that.
She said, "This is privileged information."
This is privilege. That's what she said. This is privileged information. And I'm like, it's your profile. I'm buying I need a tag. I'm updating my tag. What privileged information are you putting in there about my...
She's not going to tell you your address.
This is privileged.
Or your birthday.
It's me. I'm that guy. You've already verified my ID. What's this?
Oh, ho, ho. You know what time it is? It is Simon Cowell apology time. Have you heard about the Simon Cowell apology?
I haven't heard anything about Simon since he fell off a bike.
Well, first of all, he's changed his look. He's had, filler, plastic surgery? I mean, his face does not look the same. Has it kind of morphed back to, there was a time where he was like unrecognizable, where you couldn't even tell that it was Simon Cowell, that he had stuff done. But listen to this. Michelle, this is out of the New York Times. Simon Cowell did an interview with the New York Times, and Simon Cowell is apologizing for all of his famous harsh comments while he was judging American Idol. He said that I did change over time. I did realize I've probably gone too far. I was frustrated. I didn't particularly like. I still don't. Audition days, because they're long and boring. I would get fed up. And of course, out of 100 nice comments, what are they going to use? They're always going to use me being in a bad mood. I got that. What can I say? That was then. I'm not proud of it. Let's put it that way. So Simon Cowell is saying that he's sorry and he regrets some of the nasty comments that he's made over the years.
No. You don't get to do that.
No, that's what made him
Right,
famous. That's what made his brand.
That was part of the act.
That was the act.
That was the act, is people tuned in to see Simon Cowell shred somebody on American Idol.
Right. So that made him famous, right? We all wanted to watch him do that. But also, I don't believe in those big blanket, apologies. I'm so sorry I hurt, 10,000 contestants who came on and I said something really harsh and terrible to you. You don't get to do a blanket apology like that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's rough.
He said he apologizes, calling people a loser, telling people they're the worst. So I pulled him.
You know what? If he's so sorry, guess what he should do?
What?
Reach into his wallet and give all of those people
compensation.
Honestly.
Damages.
Yep. I'd like to mail you $100.
No, 100 pounds.
Yeah.
I want to send you 100 pounds.
That was the shtick.
Right.
I never thought Simon was a walking just jerk. I thought he was a character on TV.
Yeah.
That's a very abrupt and direct and not fluffy type commentary on it. And here's the thing. He was always right.
Right.
I mean, if he said you stunk, you stunk. There was never a great singer out there, and she was like the next Celine Dion.
Yeah.
And,
It says here you work as a wedding singer. I was. How many ended in divorce? If I were you, I'd phone up the War Department, volunteer your services, because you've just invented a new form of torture. I'll give you a tip for future auditions. Don't. I don't mean to be unkind, but you have one of the worst singing voices possibly in Miami. I don't want to be rude, but you could be the worst singer in New York. Don't take this personally, but... Oh, please. No, I mean it. You're one of the worst singers I've ever heard in my life. Yeah.
One I be seeing in my dreams. You want to hear the chorus?
No, I couldn't hear anymore. Okay. Best singer in America.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I can honestly say you are the worst singer in America.
Really?
Truthfully...
Well, that's my first audition, so...
Well, I'm not surprised, and it should be your last.
But you're right. That made him famous. That was the hook. That was the gimmick.
I mean, because you had Randy, who was just like, dog.
Hey, dog.
Dog, bro.
Oh, that was
Listen.
Yeah.
It was a little off key.
A little pitchy.
And then that was his word.
That was the word. Little pitchy.
Was his word. And then you had Paula, who was sweet and sometimes blitzed out of her mind, it looked like, right?
She was pilled up on most of those episodes. My opinion was that she was all pilled up on something.
I have no evidence, but still, she didn't look right.
Right.
And then Simon came home with the hammer.
A stage review.
I cannot believe
so
this.
for me, Desmond, I'm going to say no.
I didn't say I was Ricky Martin. I didn't say I had the body.
Let me say, wait.
I hope so.
Can I say something to you? Shush. Because I think we're going to need to end this. What's very interesting is you are where you are now for one reason and one reason only. You are a loser.
The act was Simon slamming.
That was it.
Vote people through for managing to sing every note out of tune, you would win tonight. That is how bad it was. I'm sorry, it was absolutely excruciating. From start, middle, and finish. Well, the good news is you made your brother sound good.
It had no professional training of singing.
No.
Oh, that was William Hung. That's William Hung.
He had a career after this.
He did, after getting slammed by Simon.
No, really dreadful. And I'm saying that to be kind because you will never, ever, ever have a career in singing.
I don't believe you.
I'm telling you.
I don't believe you.
I'm telling you.
Well, you can tell me all you want, but I won't believe you.
Remember these words, you're not a singer. Right. I can honestly say you are the worst singer in America.
All right, so there you go. So Simon Cowell now apologizing. And does anything come to mind, Michelle, Fester? Does anything come to mind as we discuss American Idol auditions and Simon Cowell?
The greatest. Mm-hmm. The greatest ruse that was ever played.
Yep.
In American Idol history.
And we did it.
By us.
For those that don't know, the MJ Morning Show, what was it, season 3? Season 2?
2. It was season 2.
All right, we scammed American Idol.
Because we figured out how the show worked.
Exactly.
Season 1. We were all surprised by it.
We sent Kristen and Lamosa, the interns from the MJ Morning Show, we sent them to, I think it was Atlanta, for the open American Idol auditions, and we concocted a whole deal where Kristen was going to dress up like in a 1980s Flashdance outfit and do What a Feeling by Irene Cara. Awful, off-key, terrible, dancing around like an idiot, just to get on American Idol and have Simon Cowell and the judges rip her. And we pulled it off. But this was the interesting thing here.
Didn't they have to go to Atlanta like 2 or 3 times?
Yeah, exactly. But they went for the audition several times. And remember, the audition started like back in August. We had to wait until January of the following year to see if we were going to make American Idol. So we're like watching and watching and watching. Oh my God, we're on! And we pulled the scam on America. We were the first to ever do it.
It was the first audition of the show, the season premiere of season 2.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching because they know it's a great show now.
I mean, that's when they were pulling like 35 and 40 million people per episode.
Yeah, I mean, American Idol was the show
on Fox,
and nothing was like this before. And it was the first feature. They do the intros, they do the pre-packages, and then they go straight to Kristen.
Kristen Powell wanted fame, and she wanted it bad.
Hi.
Whoa.
Well,
I am going to perform.
you are ready, huh?
Yes, I'm very ready.
You just stripped off
Now,
your
why
pants.
Okay, why did you just strip off your sweats there?
I'm going to do a song from Flashdance.
Well, makes sense then.
Makes sense.
There's Paula.
You got the leg warmers on, you ready to go?
I am ready to go, and I've lost 80 pounds, and I'm ready to...
You can start whenever you're ready.
All right.
Here we go.
What a feeling, feels believing. I can't have it all now, I'm dancing for my life. Take your passion, make it happen. Pictures come alive, now you can dance right through your life.
That was not serious. Look me in the eye and tell me that was serious.
I swear to you that is serious.
Swear on your life.
I swear on my life, and I never swear on my life.
That was serious.
Honest to goodness.
Oh, God, I wish you hadn't said that.
Wow.
Was it that bad?
Oh, God.
That's terrible. Horrible.
Sorry. I realize that maybe I'm not that perfect person. But you look at some people that are out there and you put synthesizers in and drown them out with music and you pay them a ton. Take me, put synthesizers in me, give me a choreographer.
No.
Give me a trainer.
Doesn't
I
matter
will be
what
out
we
there.
put with you. It's not going to work.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I can't. I'm sorry.
You ain't got it.
It's all right. This just
I mean, I lost 80 pounds to get here.
That is great. That's great.
All right, that's the worst mistake I love you, Pa. And
Oh,
you guys
I love
have
you
respect,
too.
but this is honestly probably one of the biggest mistakes.
What?
I didn't make it. They are out of their minds. They are out of their minds. You better believe that someday I'm gonna make somebody a lot of money, including myself. Biggest mistake ever.
Well, not happy.
Ryan Seacrest, we reeled them all in.
All right.
That was an MJ Morning Show concoction, and we totally scammed American Idol in season 2 with Kristen and Lamosa. She was at the end. When Kristen walks out of the audition room, and they're all waiting to see if they're going on to Hollywood or the next round, and then Kristen says, I didn't make it. And then Lamosa goes, hell no!
Hell no. I'll tell you right now, the only person who suspected anything was Simon. First thing he says is, that's not serious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He saw right through the crap.
But then
but Kristen says, no, it is. And then he goes,
I was afraid you were going to say that.
I just sent Kristen a text. I told her we're playing the American Idol clip right now. She's super excited. She lives like up in Montana.
Yeah, so her husband, Idaho. So her husband was a Pinellas County deputy sheriff, and they just wanted to change. So he got a job at a small police department or sheriff's office in rural Idaho. So they moved to Idaho.
Yeah, they moved there like a week before the Idaho college murders. Nothing ever happens there.
No, it was not. It was
sorry, bad joke.
Come on, that's awful. What's the matter with you?
Sorry, too soon.
You're terrible.
Too soon.
But seriously, they're up in Idaho now, and Kristen, she pulled it off. We made America. That was such a big deal we scammed American Idol. Here on the MJ Morning Show.
Kristen is asking me what made us play it. I have to tell her the whole story now.
No, just tell her, because the New York Times just did a story with Simon Cowell, and Simon Cowell is apologizing for being so mean during the auditions for years.
Or I'll just call her later.
Yeah, we'll call you later.
Tell her I'll call her later.
You know what? Tell Kristen we're going to call her live next.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a break. Let's call Kristen live. We're still in touch. Kristen, the intern from, what was that, 2003?
3? Yeah, sure.
Let's call her live next. And we're loaded. 9 o'clock hour is packed, folks. When do we get back? Oh, Fester sent me an Instagram, the cookie tin deal.
Oh, my God. This is going crazy.
Yeah. You know what? This is popping up.
I haven't had one of these cookies maybe in a decade, but I think I love them.
There is a cookie tin meme video that's going around. I've seen multiple. I haven't seen yours, but I've seen others. Hold on. We'll explain when we get back. Got a lot coming up on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. There are amazing lease deals right now at Genesis of Tampa. So if you're looking to lease or buy a Genesis car or a Genesis SUV, now is the time to do it. And where do you do it? You do it at Genesis of Tampa. And this is also very special. This is the first Christmas season with the new Genesis of Tampa. There was a time. Let's go back. It's story time. There was a time where you'd have to go to Pinellas County or to Polk County to buy a Genesis or lease a Genesis because there was no Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County in Tampa. Well, guess what? That's changed because Genesis of Tampa is now open at 275 in Bears, technically 275 or Bears and Nebraska. New Genesis dealership, folks, run by Mike Murphy, the Murphy Auto Group. I know him personally. They do business the right way. So if you're looking for Genesis, folks, it's Genesis of Tampa. You need Genesis of service or you need Genesis service. You go to Genesis of Tampa. So Genesis of Tampa, right at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you, the all-new genesisoftampa.com. Hit them up. There is also phenomenal news from our friends over at Zero Res. How would you like to get your house in shape for the upcoming holiday season? You got Christmas coming up. You got Hanukkah coming up. Secure your holiday cleaning with a $40 per room cleaning special. And you want to make things even better? Guess what? Once you schedule 3 rooms, you can add a staircase for just $1. That's right. Just 3 rooms. It's $40 a room. So whatever, let's say you only have 2 rooms. It's $40 a room. That's a great deal. Get your carpet. They come all the way out with their high-tech ZR water technology. ZR water, they don't leave the residue. They don't leave the soap, the chemical residue. The other carpet cleaning companies do. You don't want that. You want Zero Res because they use a special electrolyzed water. Your carpets get cleaner and they stay cleaner longer. And now you have the $40 per room special. Get at least 3 rooms and get a whole staircase clean for $1. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Call them or book online. ZeroResTampaBay.com and tell them MJ sent you. Chloe about her driving in the snow later today up in Connecticut for the first time ever. All right, let me call Kristen. Let me dial her up here. All right. This phone's not working. Hang on a minute. Hold on, Kristen? No, hang on a minute.
Hold on a second, Kristen.
Yeah, the phone system.
The phone's working on the handset, but it's not working through the board.
Yeah, hang on a minute. Yeah, still trying to get that's not working. Hang on, let me see if I can do it again. All right, line.
You hung up on her?
Yeah, 727. Yeah, the phone system will work well, and then it doesn't work well. I can't figure 409. All right, let me see if this works now. Now it's speaking in French, and now it won't go on the air. Oh man!
Hello.
Oh, there. Oh, now it's coming on.
Kristen.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Chris, we got to talk to Max about the phone thing because the lady's speaking French on this handset, and then it's a delay in getting on the air. All right, Kristen, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't speak French.
All right. Yeah.
We moved into a new studio, and we're just working out all the bugs.
Yeah. So we're in a brand new studio, and just things are not working the same every time with our new phone system. So that's my issue. So, Kristen. We just played the American Idol classic of you scamming American Idol when we sent you and Lamosa to, was that Atlanta, the first one?
Yes, it was.
Let me ask you a question. All these years later, do you remember what year that was?
It was 2003, I believe.
Yeah, all right, so we thought that was the range. Have you ever heard from anyone else? Has anyone ever said to you after you left Pinellas County and you and your husband moved to Idaho, did anyone ever say to you, were you on American Idol? Did you did anyone ever recognize you from that?
No, not at all.
But, we just played the audio again. We whipped out the old file of you doing the Flash Dash dance audition. And the reason why is the New York Times did an article where Simon Cowell is apologizing for being so mean and cruel with his commentary during his earlier American Idol years.
Well, it's about time. He's out of what? Menopause? He's being nice? Lord.
But you guys mastered that. I mean, we concocted the whole deal. I remember we were all enamored with season 1 of American Idol. It was so fresh. It was so new. We hadn't seen, something quite like that. Sure, there'd been talent shows, but that was really kind of all new. And, everyone was watching. It was the number 1 show in the country. Fox was pulling like 30, 35, 40 million people an episode. It was nuts. I mean, these days, network television, they're lucky to get, 8 or 9, 10 million people. So we concocted the scheme to have you do an awful audition, to have you then go to one of the audition cities, and it happened to be Atlanta was the closest. And, our hope was to get you on TV, and we succeeded. And you guys pulled this off brilliantly.
Oh my gosh, what a blast from the past. But yeah, without Lamosa, I mean, I wouldn't have been as hyped up, and it was just a crazy time. It was such an experience, and I will say Simon was super intimidating. He smelled like he poured a bottle of cologne on himself.
Yeah, he did.
Oh gosh, he just reeked of misery.
Kristen, did you guys make multiple trips to Atlanta, or was it one trip?
No, it was 3. I had to go through several auditions. And I think the first one was in front of 10,000 people at that dome they had there. And
the Georgia Dome.
Yes. And the lady that was there, she's like, okay, well, you can go back to the end of the line and try again if you're not ready. And I'm like, well, I don't really feel like I can go through that again. And she's like, okay, we'll put you to the next round, which was in front of their executive producers. Nigel, what was his name? Nigel
Lithgow?
Anyway.
No, was it? No, maybe. But there were, that's right. So you had to do the bulk audition first, then they moved you to the second round, and then it was the third one where you actually did your audition in front of Simon and Paula and Randy.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep, that
So
was it.
The date of the third one was October 27th of 2002.
Oh, it's 2002.
The audition.
Right, and then
the
it
show premiered
January of 03.
January 26th, like after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Or like that kind of.
And then do you remember we were on pins and needles because we had no idea whether you guys were going to make it. And suddenly, I remember Michelle and I are watching TV and we're like, oh my God, she's on. We did it. We scammed them. And it was phenomenal.
It was awesome. It was just such a great experience to be a part of. And, remember all the cease and desist we got? And
letters once they realized what we were doing.
Yeah, Fox and
right.
What was it? What was the entertainment company? There was a
lawyer, a famous singer,
21
Lively and Singer.
What was it?
It was like 21 Entertainment.
Yeah, it was whatever the entertainment company was that owned American Idol. We got cease and desist letters. Stop playing the audio. Take the video off your website. It's still living on YouTube, though, so it's still on there. Hey, do me a favor, Kristen.
Yes.
You got to sing What a Feeling. You ready? Go.
Okay. What a feeling, being believing. I don't remember the rest.
You can have it all, but you're dancing for your life.
Take
Make
your
it chances.
Oh,
make
Kristen,
it happen.
Kristen, that was awful. Tell me that was not real. Kristen, how you doing in Idaho? How are things going for you guys?
It's snowing. It's going great. And Penelope's saying hi.
Hey, Penelope, your baby girl.
Oh, how old is your daughter now?
Oh, no.
She is 8.
No.
And we have to get ready for school. The bus is going to be here. And so we've got to wear snow boots and, all the get-ups.
Wow.
I know that sounds so foreign to people in beautiful Florida.
And Kristen, how's your husband's law enforcement career going? Is he the chief of police yet?
Oh, I'm sure he hopes to be, but he's working his way there. He's a corporal now.
Oh, fantastic. He used to be, Kristen's husband used to be with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, and now, they moved to Idaho. Kristen, great having you on. I love talking to you occasionally, and we text every once a year
once
or so.
A blue moon, yeah.
Kristen, thanks for coming on, and that was a very special moment with American Idol years ago.
Awesome. Thanks so much, guys. Miss y'all.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Kristen, one of the greatest interns. She and Lamosa were among the best interns we ever had.
Ever.
All right.
Ever.
All right, so we got to call Chloe. Let me see let's see if the phone works now. So Chloe's up in Connecticut, and she will have to drive today for the first time ever in snow. All right, so the phone is speaking in French again.
You hear that, Chris?
All right, and let me see if it connects. Chloe?
Oh, hi.
Oh, all right. So there's a delay in it going on the console. So we still have to work out the phone bugs here.
Hey, Chloe.
All right, Chloe, when are you leaving for school?
I just left, but I'm not going to school. I'm going to court. My arraignment's today.
All right, please stop it.
Oh my gosh.
I know you don't have an arraignment today. All right, so is it snowing now in Connecticut or no?
No, it is not right now.
All right, so Mom says, checking the forecast, it's going to start snowing maybe after 11. So you might have to be driving home in the snow. And Chloe, you've never driven in the snow.
Correct.
Did you maybe look up a video on YouTube, how to drive in the snow?
No, I don't have time for that.
I'll just crash the car on the way home. I'll just swerve off the road into a tree because I don't have time to watch a 2-minute YouTube video on how to drive in the snow.
Did you send her one?
No, I'll find one.
Okay, well, that's,
all right.
yes, you should find.
All right, I'll find you a YouTube video. But, Chloe, you got to be really careful. Hopefully they have the roads cleared and the roads are, salted, or they use the pumice or whatever they put down for traction and to melt the snow on the road. But we'll keep track of the forecast. But, listen, I want you to be able to drive safely in the snow later today.
Thanks. Yeah, they already salted that road that leads to my apartment.
Oh, they did?
That back road.
Okay.
They salted that whole thing.
Okay.
But I'm on a more main road now. It's not salted. That's fine. Like, the weather hasn't really started, but I'm actually driving past like a residential area. It seems like they've really salted a lot of the residential streets.
All right. All right. Well, listen, drive safely and have a good day at the law school today, and I will find a good video for you to watch on how to drive in the snow, okay?
All right.
Okay, I'm just going to say, if it does start snowing and you're dismissed from class, you need to go home and not stay at the library until like midnight tonight.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll be in touch with you, okay? Because your safety is our primary concern.
Yes.
Oh, you sound like an airline.
Please, Chloe, stop.
And in the event of a loss of cabin pressure, if you're traveling with small children, please attend to yourself first before putting the oxygen mask on your child. All right. Thank you, Chloe. I'll talk to you later, sweetie.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye. Chris, the engineer, back in the studio. Chris, grab mic 4 over there, would you please? All right, so we're still making tweaks to the studio. And listen, all in all, I'm happy with the new studio. Still, a couple of growing pains here and there. Chris, so I want Michelle's mic and Fester. I want all the mics to be processed the exact same way that mine is. Is that easy to do, Chris?
I'm almost done. She should be same settings as yours.
Yeah, because I did notice that Fester was, or I noticed that Michelle was louder. I just felt that I sounded full and loud in my headphones, and Michelle sounded just all kind of low. So just all the mics I want to match. And Fester, can you speak?
No, I will not speak. I shall take a vow of silence starting right now. Vow over. Vow complete.
Would you please take a vow of celibacy as well?
Done and done.
Excellent.
I call that years 0 to 24.
Excellent. So Fester's mic sounds better as well.
Yeah, I just got to do the EQ.
All right.
Match the EQ.
Yeah, match EQs. Yeah, we're just
compression settings are what I was just playing with.
You were playing with compression?
Yeah, and then MJTV should be fixed.
Okay.
There were a couple of things. One of the settings we changed yesterday would have changed the latency on the audio.
Yep.
And then I realized that there was 2 instances of OBS running on the same computer, which is going to screw stuff up too.
All right. So now MJTV should be solved permanently?
Well, no, let's say 98%.
All right. All right. So, make all – how many microphones? We have 5 mics, right? 1, 2, 3. We have 5 mics. All 5 mics, same processing, same EQ.
Yes.
That mic, I believe, is on a different processor.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Well,
so
great.
Mic 5's on a different processor?
Yes.
Can you make that one sound close?
I think that one probably should be okay.
Fester, move over to mic 5. Let's hear mic 5, and then we got to continue with the show.
Move over to mic
5. Hey, listen, new studio, folks. We're still working out the growing pains here. All right, let me hear that one. Go ahead.
I will not speak. I shall take a vow of silence
Starting right now. No, I'm talking into this microphone. It sounds pretty good.
I don't hear a lot of compression on the mic. So
I don't hear compression either.
We probably need. Yeah, you don't know. You wouldn't know compression if it climbed out of your ass.
You know what I do know about? You know what I do know? Compression socks. My doctor told me it may not be a bad idea to help my circulation.
Yeah.
He's like, you're a pretty big guy. You should get some compression.
And you're pending getting the diabetes.
Except for the diabetes. Because, a lot of guys your age and your size think about compression socks.
Go back to the
talks about compression all the time.
Go back to your normal mic. Let me hear what that sounds like now.
So I have compression depression.
Yeah, so the mics do sound a little different.
A little bit different.
Yeah, the EQ is definitely better on that one.
All right. Thank you, Chris. Chris, the engineer, doing live on-the-fly tweaks to our microphones here in the brand-new MJ Morning Show studio.
Yeah, it increases blood flow, reduces swelling, he said. It enhances, lymphatic draining.
I love the compression socks. I wear them all the time.
I'm new to it. But
do you remember the lunatic lady that went on the pee spree at the vegetable market up in New Hampshire?
Mm-hmm.
You remember she like peed on all the vegetables?
Was it at a Walmart?
It was like a farmer's market.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have an update. The New Hampshire woman known as Kinky Kelly on OnlyFans will spend 6 months in jail for criminal mischief in which she videoed herself. I mean, she was creating content and she provided all the evidence that law enforcement needed. Her name is Kelly Tedford, 24 years old, and she's known as Kinky Kelly with her OnlyFans account. And this cretin videoed herself urinating on food at a supermarket and farmer's market and various items at a Marriott hotel. Yeah, Kelly Tedford, 24, pleaded guilty yesterday to 6 Class A misdemeanors in connection with these vile antics earlier this year in Keene, New Hampshire. Yeah, my old Schnitt show used to run on a station in Keene, one of my affiliates. Tedford was sentenced to 360 days in jail, but a judge suspended half of the custodial term, so she will have to serve 180 days in the Cheshire County, New Hampshire lockup. And then she'll be on an additional probation for 2 years after she's sprung.
I got to give her a follow, man. That's the kind of content I'm looking to see.
Then she also has to pay $10,520.59 in restitution to the Monadnock Food Co-op for contaminating grocery items and forcing the business to throw out an immense amount of inventory and then sanitize the shelves because she was peeing on the food.
Yeah.
And then videoing it so she could put it up on OnlyFans.
When she gets out, let's get her a reality show.
Because you have freakos that have fetishes that want to see a 24-year-old pee on food at a supermarket and farmer's market?
Okay, just because you can't appreciate the art behind whizzing on celery, I don't understand you, man.
Okay, get out of here. So she also has to pay the Marriott $500 because she peed on a Bible, a comforter, blanket, and curtains, and she peed into the air conditioner unit in the Marriott hotel. What the hell is wrong with this sicko?
Well, have you seen her Instagram page?
No, I'm not going to her Instagram page.
It's just another bad bitch XOXO.
Oh, is that her Instagram handle?
Just, period, another, period, bad bitch, period, XOXO.
Oh, God.
Does this affect her Marriott Bonvoy accounts? Does she get any, reward points for paying $5,000 to the Marriott? If I drop $5,000 to the Marriott, I should expect a free night or two somewhere, right? It seems like a lot for a hotel for a couple of nights.
She got a number 1 and a number 2 in her Bonvoy account. So a judge also barred her from returning to either business.
Oh, no.
Has ordered her to continue with all mental health counseling. Detectives believe that Tedford's pee spree was recorded for subscribers for her $15 a month OnlyFans page, which she since has deleted.
Too bad.
Oh, my God. What a nut. Tedford's Kinky Kelly page described her as a submissive pixie fetish kink friendly. Extremes to her account also offered custom content and paid sexting sessions. Yeah, her OnlyFans account noted that her prior page, Petite Princess, got banned. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, explicit videos of Tedford remain online, including one clip showing her urinating on new garments in a clothing store changing room. What a freaking menace to society. I mean, peeing on a Bible in a Marriott hotel and into the air conditioning unit? My God. Only $500?
I mean, it'd be acceptable if it was at a Hilton, but no.
That's all she had to pay was $500? I mean, are you ever going to get the pee smell out of the air conditioning unit?
No, what's the cost of the new air conditioning unit? If it's just a little window thing, right?
No, it's like that floor kind of, it's that, like what? Like probably $5,000? 500?
I don't know. I don't buy that kind of air
You
conditioning.
pee on a Bible, God ought to strike you dead. Like instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Or you pee too close to the AC, you get electrocuted.
That would work also. Hey, Chris, also, the lights have flashed in here numerous times. Do you know what's going on with that? Any idea?
Well, if it has anything to do with the drivers in St. Petersburg.
What do you say? They're driving into electrical poles?
Probably.
All right. No, we've had a couple of bright flashes in here today.
Yeah, it just did.
Yeah. Also, are these LED bulbs in here?
Yeah.
I hate them. Can we get some incandescents in here?
Probably not.
I don't know if you can buy them.
Yeah, I've got a stash.
I mean, we're getting ready to pull some out of another studio. No, we don't. We have track lights in the other studio.
All right. Well, the bulbs will work. Yeah.
But we got to get the old school recessed can things.
I hate LEDs. I hate the old incandescent bulbs are just better than the LEDs, man.
We can change color on these.
Oh, we can?
Yeah, we can make them warm.
Yeah, maybe it's the wrong white.
Yeah.
You know, like there's different.
It's called color temperature.
I don't know anything about
Do you know what Kelvin is?
Yeah. I went to high school with Kelvin. He played running back.
All right, 924.
He's an awesome guy.
924 at the MJ Morning Show.
I think he works for the city of St. Pete. Hey, what's up, Kelvin?
When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Fester's got a man crush on blank. Who does Fester have a man crush on? We will discuss next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, there is phenomenal news from my friends over at Veterans Ford. The 0% financing on a whole bunch of brand new Fords rolls on. So F-150s, you want a Mach-E, you want an F-150 Lightning, whatever you're looking for, folks. Go to Veterans Ford, have the best car buying experience that you've ever had. I guarantee it. You're going to love your experience at Veterans Ford. And now you've got 0% financing, you've got zero money down, and you've got zero payment for 90 days on a whole lineup of brand new Fords. So here's what you do. You go into Veterans Ford, and you tell Veterans Ford that MJ sent you, and you want the MJ deal. That will guarantee that no other Ford dealer in town will beat a Veterans Ford deal. And then you get all the added incentives of 0% finance. I mean, it's just a whole litany of phenomenal things that Veterans Ford can do for you. Also, if you're looking for great Ford service, it's Veterans Ford. Do you know how many people that we've sent to Veterans Ford service that are saying, oh, my God, I love this service department. I've had problems at X, Y, and Z Ford service, but Veterans Ford service is the best. Veterans Ford Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. right, 9:31 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Michelle Fester, and Fester, let's talk about your man crush. Do you know who you have a man crush on?
So many men.
Come on. The eyebrows, man. You are so turned on by the eyebrows. And this is really morbid and sick, to be quite honest. And I really feel filthy dirty talking about this.
You're not talking about my buddy in New York, are you?
Yes, I am.
He looked so good in court.
Dude, you sent me an email last night.
I didn't say I had a man crush for him. I just said you have to admit he looks good in court.
You've got a man crush. Admit it.
I mean, I wouldn't. If I were Luigioni's cellmate,
Luigioni.
Mangione. What did I say?
You said Luigioni. What do you just? Is that a mashup of his first name and last? It's Luigi Mangione.
If I was Mangione's cellmate, we'd be a couple. I'm just saying.
All right, listen.
When we were serving life, what are you going to do?
Well, he's not serving anything yet because he's on trial.
Will he get death penalty?
Listen, he
serve life.
You know, he could. I mean, the feds could go after him, right? This is this is federal, right? Hold on, Michelle, can you look this up? Right? Is this the federal case or is this New York State case?
The one that he's appearing in court right now.
Right now, yeah, right now. Well, oh no, we're seeing pictures. All right, so it's got to be state because there are no cameras in Fed.
Yeah,
all right. So Luigi Mangione, which listen, whatever you think or feel about healthcare and the state of healthcare in this country, whether it's United Healthcare, whether it's Aetna, whoever the healthcare provider is that you use, Blue Cross, Blue Shield, whatever. We all have had our frustrations with healthcare. There's no doubt about it. But there is no excuse to stalk and murder even a Weasley healthcare executive and take him out on a sidewalk in Manhattan.
Luigi does look great, though. Oh,
does he?
From yesterday?
Man, do you know those poisonous stinging caterpillars that are really furry and hairy? That's what his eyebrows look like.
All right, don't overreact. He's a beautiful man.
I told you have a man crush.
Yeah, I mean, why you do these big furry caterpillars? No, he's a beautiful man with well-groomed, very thick and predominant eyebrows.
Fester sends me a link to a story last night about Luigi Mangione in court yesterday in New York, and Fester's little notes were, you got to admit, he looks great.
I'll tell you what, he has quite the fan following.
It's sick. He's got all these fan chicks
Stop.
that want to have his baby.
He's got, let me tell you something. I read an article the other day about him. He meticulously
grooms his eyebrows.
But catalogs every letter that he receives, and he has a system for it. So it's cataloged under the date he received it, and then he puts the person's initials, their first initial, the initial of their first name and their last name, hyphen, then the last 3 digits of their zip code, and then he puts in parentheses the date it was written.
Well, he's got plenty of time on his hands.
I've got 73 pages right here of cataloged correspondence.
Well, because
he said he cannot respond to all of it, but this is his way of letting them know. I think that, he received it, and he does read all of them.
But he's getting a ridiculous amount of fan mail.
Like 6,000 letters or something.
That's sick, though. I mean, people that identify or have an attraction to, or they're fans of, serial killers, guys on death row. In this case, Luigi Mangione, who murdered the United Healthcare executive on the streets of Manhattan. For him to have a fan base and getting all this people are sending him money still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's send him like a sexy letter, see if he takes the bait. We could have a relationship with Luigi.
No.
Why not?
I'm going to send a picture of Michelle.
Yeah. Ooh.
I want to run my fingers through your eyebrows.
Oh, gross.
Send a picture.
Yeah, but
he's got fan mail from foreign countries.
All over
I'm
the
looking
world.
at it. Poland, Sweden, Australia, Canada, Romania,
Thailand? Trinidad.
China.
What about the other one? Trinidad,
Mexico.
And what's it?
Tobago.
Finland.
So, Trinidad and Tobago.
So we knew that the 911 call, this is what came out in court yesterday. A lot of things came out in court. But the 911 call was placed by the McDonald's manager.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But
because people, how did Luigi Mangione get caught? The McDonald's manager called 911 because patrons inside this Manhattan McDonald's. Well, no, it wasn't Manhattan. It was Pennsylvania.
It was in Pennsylvania. He left Manhattan.
Right.
He's in Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So he's in Pennsylvania. patrons inside the McDonald's go to the McDonald's manager and say, hey, I think that could be Luigi Mangione. And it was because of his eyebrows. They recognized his eyebrows. And remember, we talked about this. We're like, why do the people in McDonald's have to go to the McDonald's manager to call 911? They don't have their own freaking cell phones?
So here's the deal.
Yeah.
The 911 call, right? The manager says, I have a customer here that some of the other customers were suspicious of, and he looks like the CEO shooter from New York.
Yeah.
So they're really upset, and they've come to me, right? Now, there's a reward here.
Oh, yeah.
The reward goes to the person who calls. Any of those customers could have called.
Why the hell did they pick up their own damn cell phone and call 911?
Instead, they report it to the McDonald's manager.
Yeah.
And she goes on to say that he was sitting by the restroom, near the restroom's lobby near the bathroom, with a pharmacy bag in front of him. She said he's wearing a black jacket with a medical mask and a tan beanie, and noted the only thing you can see on him,
the eyebrows,
is his eyebrows.
That was it. It was the eyebrows that gave him away. Anyway, listen to New York Post from yesterday. Dozens of swoony, loony Luigi Mangione fans stood for hours in frigid temperatures outside Manhattan Court on Monday, some camping there since Saturday in a desperate bid to catch a glimpse of the alleged killer. The ghoulish, goo-goo-eyed supporters, including several dressed as the Luigi character from Super Mario, lined up outside the courthouse where the Ivy League accused assassin appeared before a judge. Mangione, the 27-year-old scion of a wealthy Maryland family, is charged with brazenly executing the head of America's largest healthcare company on a midtown sidewalk a year ago. And I'll tell you what, regarding the lineup, Michelle, I told you about this. When I waited in line last Monday, not yesterday Monday, but last week Monday, Thanksgiving week Monday, I waited in line for a reservation at the world-famous Lucali Pizza in Brooklyn. I've been wanting to go to Lucali for a dozen years. And, it's a process. You got to, either know somebody or you got to wait in line. I didn't know anyone really. Well, I guess I did, but I didn't utilize. So I told Michelle, hey, we're going to Brooklyn. I want to go to Lucali. I've been to all the great pizza places in the U.S. essentially, and Lucali is on my bucket list. So I go to Lucali. This is Monday. You get in line because they start taking reservations at about 3:50, 4 o'clock-ish for that night. So I get there at 2:10, 2:15, and there are already 5 people in front of me. The first 3 are task rabbits. They're professional line setters that get paid to sit in the line, right? And I'm having this conversation with the line sitters because I get there at 2:15. I've got an hour and 40 minutes to kill before they start taking reservations for Lucali Pizza that night on Henry in Brooklyn. And I learned, because I'm listening to the conversation, the lead line sitter, the guy that was number 1 in line, professional,
right?
He then has a conversation with the other 2 line sitters right behind him, and he says, hey, you get any Luigi jobs yet?
Yeah.
One said yes, one said no. I'm like, what are they talking about? And then I finally say, what's a Luigi? He said, oh, yeah, we sit in line to get a courtroom spot for the Luigi Mangione trial.
Yeah, that's right.
So the lead guy in line at Lucali Pizza in Brooklyn last Monday also was going to be waiting in the Luigi lines for the big court appearance that happened yesterday.
Think about all the news agencies with reporters. You can't have your reporter in there for, 8 hours waiting for.
Right.
All the networks have line sitters that are on their payroll or on their in their Rolodex, if you will.
I think I put the lead line sitter. I think I put him in my cell phone here. Yeah, right here.
What, he gave you a number in case you ever wanted to sit in the reservation line?
His name's Aaron.
How much?
He's Aaron. I think it's like $50 an hour.
50?
So Aaron, I have in my phone as New York City line guy, and his name is Aaron, and he was the number 1 guy in line at Lucali, and then he was also booked by networks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The network news organizations hire him and these other line sitters to do that. Exactly.
Fox News has got to have him on call. CNN probably has him. There's probably a bidding war between the stations.
I don't know who he was sitting for, but that's what he was doing, as you mentioned.
Send him a text. Say, hey, line sitter Aaron, I'll Venmo you $5 if you tell me who you're working for.
Hey,
That information is only worth $5.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the guy will do anything for money.
MJ, Tampa radio guy.
Met you at Pizza Place last week.
From Lucali line.
Yeah. I mean,
Can I call you live on air? I just sent him a text.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can talk. I want to know who he's working for. Because, Luigi's back in court today.
Yeah.
Probably going to look good as hell.
So he sits professionally. You know what he calls himself? He's a restaurant consultant. So that's what primarily he does, the line sitting for these really hard to get restaurant reservations.
I'd do that, man. I mean, how long's the line sitting for these reservations?
So it was not even 2 hours the other day.
So 2 hours.
No. He was there because for Lucali Pizza,
he knows
he needed the 8-top. They have one table in Lucali that will seat like 8 people.
He has to be first.
His client needed that table at like 7:00, so he had to be first in line, and he got there like 12:30 or something.
Ooh.
So he's 4 hours, $200 to the guy, and then you have your table of 8.
Right.
You know what I was surprised about is that those line sitters didn't have some of those what you cart around with you, those little stools that can be folded up.
Oh, he did.
Oh, I didn't see him with it.
No, he had
because I left.
He had like a folding Dick's chair.
He had a full chair.
Yeah,
I'm talking about just a little skinny thing that, like, once you open up, it's like a tripod, and it's got a little stool seat.
Yeah, that'd be handy.
He had the full fold out sideline
I didn't see that.
soccer chair.
Like he's camping or something.
That we used to have. Yeah,
that's awesome.
He had one of those deals.
That's what you need.
I just texted him. He has not responded yet.
If I'm gonna be sitting somewhere for 4 hours, I want to be comfortable.
Yeah, I might have to get him on tomorrow, which we'll get him on earlier. But that's pretty fascinating, actually.
Is he even still in line? Because court's probably in session now, maybe.
No. If Luigi Mangioni's back in court today, I don't know if he's even back in court. That would have already occurred. He would have already line sat to get the entrance for whatever network he was sitting for on any particular day. So I think that would have happened.
We could call him before the show starts. Because I bet you he's out there at 6. He's probably out there at 2.
Well, but then once it's time to go in, he doesn't have the line sit, so he's there like the night before, waiting in line for one of the networks.
I want to talk to him while he's in line.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. We have to ask him when's the next time you're going to sit in a Luigi Mangione court hearing line.
That's a legitimate career path now. 50 means it's a tough economy. $50 an hour to sit in the line,
right?
I'll do it.
Listen, it might be more. He might have a sliding scale, but the bottom line is these networks, these news organizations, they need to have a reporter in the courtroom, and it's called it's a line sitter or this something called TaskRabbit, where you can hire. I don't even know if we have TaskRabbit here in the Tampa Bay area.
We do.
We do?
I'm pretty sure we do.
All right. So there you go. What time is it? 9:44 at the MJ Morning Show. We got a lot to do here. Oh, geez. The latest word. Do you remember before Thanksgiving break, we had the Cambridge Dictionary Word of the Year? Mm-hmm. Now, not to be outdone, the Oxford Dictionary has come out with their Word of the Year.
What was the friend social?
Yeah. So
parasocial.
Yeah, Cambridge's was parasocial. Exactly right, Michelle. And parasocial, that is involving or relating to a connection that someone feels between themselves and a famous person that they do not know. A character in a book, film, TV series, a celebrity, and they feel like they have this personal connection. And it's kind of creepy, actually. It's like, it sounds like you got a little bit of a mental problem. But that's parasocial. So that was Cambridge's big word of the year. Do you know what the Oxford Dictionary's word of the year for 2025 is? They released this yesterday. You know what it is?
No, I have no idea.
Rage bait. Guess what? If you're online, lots of people know what rage bait is. So rage bait is content that is deliberately designed to extract anger or outrage from an individual. You know, it's something that is offensive, it's provocative, and it's posted online, whether it's a social media post, whether it's a story, to invoke increased web traffic engagement, you know, cause a buzz, cause something to go viral. So the Oxford word is rage bait. You got a theme here: parasocial and now rage bait.
It's all these clicky words now.
Yeah,
Real words aren't being invented anymore.
Yeah, it's like online clicky crap. You're 100% right.
Online centric type.
And then I found another story from Time Magazine. Time Online had an item, and they put together a whole compendium, a whole list of all of the different dictionaries, 25 words of the year for this year.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah. So Oxford is rage bait. Then next one is, what is the Macquarie Dictionary?
Oh, the Macquarie? Yes, it's the only one we use in our house.
It's the Australian English Dictionary.
They have a whole section.
It's the Macquarie Dictionary.
Under the K section is huge for koalas.
Or kangaroos.
And kangaroos. That's why it's so big. Yes.
Guess what the Australian English Dictionary word of the year is from Macquarie? This is a good one. But again, it's on the same genre. What have I been complaining about?
Hemorrhoids?
No.
Herpes?
No.
Is it an H word?
No.
Oh. Is it a K word?
No, it's AI slop.
AI slop is the word?
So their word is AI slop.
But see, these aren't even words. I mean,
it's an expression.
Yeah, I don't like that.
They're kind of phrases.
Yeah, phrases.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't like that.
Here's Cambridge Parasocial. The Collins Dictionary.
I don't like that one.
The Collins English Dictionary. Their 2025 word of the year is
sup.
Vibe coding.
Vibe coding.
What the hell is vibe coding? It's a slang term which defines as the use of artificial intelligence prompted by natural language to assist with the writing of computer code. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Dictionary.com. So we've all heard of dictionary.com. What is their 2025 word of the year? I'll give you a hint. It's not a word, it's a number.
67?
67.
Okay, see, that's funny at least.
So that's theirs. That's dictionary.com. I think that's all we have. Yeah. That's the list of the dictionary words of the year so far.
I mean, they better get their words out quickly. The year's over in a couple of days, right? In a couple of weeks.
I didn't bring up the cookie tin deal.
I mean, we can bring it. You want to bring it up now or later?
No, I've got.
Did line sitter call you back?
He did not text me. Hang on a minute. No, he has not texted me back yet. I'll probably have to line him up for tomorrow, which is fine.
Line him up for tomorrow.
Get it?
Oh man,
get it?
Great.
I was gonna see if you picked up on that.
The tins, dude. The cookie. Is that real? I haven't eaten one of these cookies in a long, long time.
I was first introduced to these cookies back when I was probably 2 years old.
Was it at Grandma's house?
Grandma Minky.
Yep. I mean, this is the quintessential cookie you associate with your grandparents.
So Grandma Minky, who Michelle had the pleasure to meet. Grandma Minky, when I was a kid and growing up, my God, she always had, even like non-holiday time, she was just fascinated and just had an absolute love for the Danish cookies. Those were the cookies like in the blue tin with the two layers. You had the bottom layer, the top layer.
All separated by paper.
And they all were in like the paper cupcake cups. And you had the butter cookies, and some were shaped like a pretzel, some were shaped like a dollop of something. So those Danish butter cookies in the metal round tin, my grandma loved them.
Which brand? Because there's a couple different brands out there.
Oh, there's a ton of them now. All I remember was there was a blue tin back when I was a kid.
And there were certain shapes. Remember, there was the pretzel shaped one, and there was the round one, and there was the square one, and some had like the candied ice or the candied sugar on it.
So this woman posts a video on Instagram, and I didn't see this one until Fester sent me this link last night. But there are other videos that I've seen, and this is turning into a deal. It's like turning into a whole video meme of people like pointing out that these cookies, some of them are not made in Denmark anymore.
I don't think any of them are made in Denmark anymore.
No. There are absolutely some of these cookie tins
not
that
the
are still
Walmart ones.
All right, well, here's the deal.
Something stinks in Denmark.
So this woman realizes that her cookie tin, there's something rotten in Denmark.
I knew there's something like that.
The expression is there's something rotten in Denmark is the actual expression. So this woman is like, oh my God, what this cookie tin? She looks at the label. Her Danish cookies, which she thinks are from Denmark, they're made in India.
What? Ooh. And then it goes to a video
all right, listen
of
to this.
Indian cooks.
Listen to this.
They're so good. I wonder where these are from.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling-a-ring-a-ting-a-ting-a-ling-a-too. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with a Jew. Outside the snow is falling.
That's where all the extra flavor comes from.
So the video, while it's playing the Indian sung Christmas carol, shows the most disgusting cooking conditions of people like a rat walking across and people mixing things with their feet and putting their hands in the dough. And
there's one Instagram account called like Wise something or other, Wise, and he runs these foreign videos with the most offensive narration done by him of like these foreign videos where they're like cooking stuff and it's the most disgusting, sloppy, just nasty, filthy conditions you've ever seen.
Disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Like the water's brown that they use to add into the mix. I mean, I don't think those are the actual cookies, but I don't not think it either.
Yeah, so, that's hysterical. And then they have the Indian singers singing the sleigh bells, jingling, ringling, and all that.
And I don't know about you, but I will listen to an Indian Christmas carol band anytime. I support that. I'm for that. That's awesome.
Well, I think this particular version is going around on the Instagram because sometimes I click on something and this is what's playing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a popular meme music for the holiday season. But anyway, I mean, I have to look twice. I mean, I just looked it up online. While there still are plenty made in Denmark, you got to figure these big box retailers selling this tin for $2.50 or $3.
You know what? I'm going to go to Costco soon. And when I go to Costco, I'm going to take a look at the tins that they're selling and see where the Costco. You know what? I got to believe that the Costco buttered cookies in the metal tin, I'm guessing that those are actually a product of Denmark.
Do you want to bet?
Yeah, I think I'm right. You know what? I'll go.
I'll bet you a tin of cookies.
Okay, that's a bet.
I need milk. I'll need some milk for that much.
One of the brands is Royal Dansk.
Yes.
I think that's the one my grandma had back in the day. Royal Dansk. And are those made in Denmark?
I don't. I have to get.
AI says it is.
Oh yeah.
AI says that they're still made in Denmark.
Yeah.
I saw one where it has like a little sleigh on the outside of the tin, and it says "Made in India," and I'm like, ugh.
And I'm just going to correct you. It's something rotten in the state of Denmark.
Okay, close enough. Okay,
no,
Shakespeare.
No, it's not. If you're going to quote Shakespeare, you better get it right.
It too, Michelle.
We got to go. 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This program, copyright 2025. AI cannot be used to train on the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day, and let's be careful out there.